is that? Wait, what? What is going on my screen? Hello, and welcome, everybody, to another exciting Saturday. You know what that means. It means it is time for us to do a boatload more work. Uki, congratulations on first. There is no first. There was a first, Tricky. There was. And Tricky, congratulations on second. Tyranno, how you doing? Gamian, how you doing? Did you change it? Yes. Yes. Yesterday. What the heck is... Tyranno, congratulations on third. We changed it. We used the bad cop thing. Where is it? It's gone now. But basically what happens is there's a singular redeem. And you press it, and then it like turns, it goes from first to second to third, and all that. F that. Undo the second, I'm out. All right, adios, Tricky. Have a good one. Camilos, howdy. How you doing? All right, so what are we doing today? Today we're oh shoot. Today we are working on shaders. What is that orange thing? Don't even laugh. What do you mean? That was mean. Howdy, Sammy. Honk. Hello, Flegel. What? Okay, is the orange thing gone? Was there an orange thing that was like appearing on my screen for a second, or am I going crazy? I could have sworn I saw an orange thing. Like, you saw it too? Weird. Did you eat earlier? I did. I just ate. I just finished eating. Just finished. Alrighty, so. Alright. Tricky's just not having a good day today. Just comes in extraordinarily rude, immediately hits with a bunch of push-ups. That sounds about right. Good. All right. Well, sounds like someone just needed to unleash some rage out there. All good. 45 push-ups. Easy. Orange thing came back. Where is it? Covino stole my first. I'm Covino. What do you mean, Tricky? I didn't do anything. It came back and disappeared again. Huh. Remember when we were told to save up points? Yeah, Uki. For sure. You ruined it. Tricky. It's never a good idea to blame other people for your own problems. That's a fun fact of life there. There it is! What does it say? Oh, is that a Tangia bot thing? That might be what it is. Tangia. Let me see if I can get rid of that real quick. 'Cause that is bothering me. Annoying. Is it this? There it is. It was an overlay indicator. That's why. There we go. All right. All the push-ups. Boom. Boom. Then we got pre-rolls. But what we're doing today... is we are going to be learning shaders and trying to figure out how to do all of it. That's the big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Click the basketball to send AI. Oh, Uki, yeah, that was definitely, like 100%, that was, what do you call it? Tangia. Doing the, whatchamacallit? The Tangia stuff. Oh! Alright. In order to prevent myself from overheating. Woo! Boom. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Anywho, last night we started working on making a shader. And then from there, we realized I don't know how to make a shader. That does a light reflection on my screen. What an ugly icon they used. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh. Holy crap, my dog is being annoying. He's trying to like get in. Oh. Alright, last one. Whew. Boom, 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 ba-doom. Then we can get to work. Let the dog in? I can't. No, no, no. Alright, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright. Goose is extra loud. Yeah, I noticed that. Notice that, Flagel. I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know why it is, but it is. Alright. Luckily, though, we don't need a goose anymore. I think that was our 5 minutes, right? It was. It was. And hopefully Gorley was here to see it. Whew. Alright. Now let's get to actual work. Oh, is that the dog pounding at the door? Yeah. Yeah, he's like jumping up at the door handle and then smacking it a bunch. All right, so I got to do exactly the same thing. Yeah, it's annoying. It's very annoying. All right, close that. So the water spout, for anyone that didn't see it yesterday, I'm gonna warn you now. You might need to shield your eyes. It's pretty bad. This was our attempt at a water spout. Yeah, it's not very good. So what I basically need to do is learn how to actually do shaders, and not just like this kind of stuff, like the visuals, but I need to learn the rest of it, which is this stuff. Yeah, it's launching water. It is, isn't it? But I think all we need to do is, yeah, my music on, okay. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a, let's delete all of this, all this garbage, we don't need it. And instead we're gonna do a vertex, and then we need to go here, and then we want to do a sine wave, but it needs to be, a vertex is a vector 3, so we need a vector 3 op. Oh, we need to decompose, sorry. Or actually, it should be a vertex decompose. Vertex there it is. A vector decompose. Looks like Detroit right now. I don't get it. Anywho, now we need a sine. So we can probably do vector 3. Zine, how you doing? Welcome in. Op. A vector op. Howdy, Ruben. Welcome in. Vector 3 op. Oh my lord, my dog needs to leave me alone. Woo. Howdy, Zine. How you doing? Vector op. There we go. Holy crap. You not hear about Detroit? No, I don't pay attention to the news. Unless it's like game dev news. That's really all I'm paying attention to. This is weird though. There's no sine. Why is there no sine? I want a sine wave. And a sine wave is like this thing. Holy crap. Give me 1 sec. I have to go yell at my dog. All right, there we go. I have returned. He muted his mic, yeah. So because I have to be loud. It's like basically the way that they work. He was so cruel, not at all. No, the way it works is when another dog is talking to another dog, and they don't like what they're doing, you let out like a deep. They usually do a deep bark. Now I don't bark at my dog, so I tell him to get lost or stop or go away, and I say it in a really deep, scary voice, and then he runs away. Dog psychology. Because he knows, oh, he doesn't want to be messed with right now. All right, so now we got to do I don't think we need to do an Atan 2, though. I think I could have sworn it was a sign. So I was watching this, which was pretty cool. This is in the scripted GSLS. GSL, whatever the heck it is. Whatever it's called. What is it called? GLSL. Yes. GLSLES. There we go. Whew. But yes, that's the play. So I'm in the vertex. And this is what I'm trying to do here. Is the sine time multiplied by a random number, so like a power number, plus our vertex x multiplied by another and another. Now, where he got these numbers, I have no idea. No idea. So what if we do actually you go to the y, and then we do a vector op again, and it's going to be additive, and we're adding it. We're adding a sign to it. A sign returns an arc sine of the parameter. Inverse hyperbolic sine. And then we want the x, but we want to do math as well. That's not going to do anything. Which means we actually want x. What is this going to be? A vector op again. And we're going to say multiply x by time. And then we want to get yo, that guy Bruce, how are you doing? Welcome in. Let's see, x time. Oh, time multiplied by 5 plus x. Time multiplied by 5 plus x times a number. X times a number. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Trying to learn shaders right now. Trying to learn them and figure out exactly how they work, what's going on, how everything does its things. Oh, it's 2Bob. Hello. Welcome in. It will oscillate the x value, assuming you make the length shorter than the actual length. Okay. You okay? I think I'm okay. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Trying to just figure this out. My water pipes were frozen in Texas for a while. Oh, Gamian, yikes. Yikes. Hi, is this visual scripting? Kind of cooking. This is shaders. So this is a visual shader using GLSL something E. GLSLES 3.0, which is a shading language. But it's Godot's shading language. It's like the shader graph in Unity. Yeah. GLSLES. Yeah. This is wrong. We need to do time. I basically am just trying to copy this in visual. I almost feel like learning the Godot shader language might even be easier, though, than visual. I feel like it might be. I think it is. What do we think? Is that an extension or is it just newer update of Godot? No, this is built in. This has been in Godot for ages to what I know. They are... Covino, tell us what time you started programming today. Listen, we don't... It doesn't matter. Once you know, you will know them all other than the syntax. They're very similar, all of them. Okay, so maybe it is worthwhile to learn the actual syntax instead of trying to do this visual stuff. The visual stuff, like, I can do the very basics, such as UV panning. I mean, that's the easiest function I know and the most used one, too. That gets us this... Oh, where are you? That gets us... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Gets us this, where I basically have a noise texture, and it's rotating on the X and on the Y, which is cool. I don't use node graphs. Yeah. I think I'm gonna attempt to not. I think that's the play. Oh yeah, and then I did this with the Fresnel, so in that way it would be like more like a emptiness or alpha'd. They're pretty simple to understand, but only if you understand the underlying things of what the node are doing. Yeah, I mean, they're simple in terms of like the fragment. Where it really gets me is the vertex. In the vertex, this is the stuff that gets me, because this is all the math equations you have to put in, which trying to do it in visual is not exciting. It's not. I feel like it's just better to do in scripting, I think. Because if we do like 5 here, and then we want to do another vector op for addition, add this, and then we need a float, and we'll multiply x by, say, 2. I'm just putting in random values here. Boom. And then, boom. It disappears. It disappears. Yeah. I feel like Covino prefers I just put random nodes and values. No, not really. You need to picture it in your head of what the values will do. Oh. Picture it in my head. Huh. That's gonna be really tough. I don't know how to do that exactly. How would we picture it in the head? A pixel shader shades on a pixel by a pixel basis. So will work its way across every pixel on your screen. Each point calculates what color pixel should be. So think of it like an offset for each pixel. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Have that image in your head. Yeah. So let's draw this out. To answer what Camilos was saying earlier, I woke up this morning. Howdy, Magnetonics. I woke up this morning at around 4 and then immediately jumped into Godot and started programming some things. And I'm finding that to be a mistake. Unfortunately, like there's a weird time limit that I'm noticing that I have when it comes to programming. And I need to work to increase that time limit, which is like the limit to brain malfunction. That's what I need to do. All right, so we have the pixels here. And then what's happening is it shades on a pixel by pixel basis. Brain malfunction, indeed. So work its way across every pixel on your screen. So it basically shades this pixel. And then if we have, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it shades this pixel, and then this one, and then this one. But then when we give it offsets and stuff, it would basically be doing this. Or if we give it like an offset of 1, it would go here. Brain no work when brain tired. Some words of wisdom right there, Tyranno. Words of wisdom. Yes. But we push through it, because that's the way that we make our brain better, right? You just have to, you white knuckle it, you go harder, and then eventually you'll break your brain so then it rebuilds stronger. It's not from one center point, it's from many center points. If you're going to do an offset, then it will offset one of those. Will offset from all those starting points. Oh. So does that mean it's not coloring a full pixel? It's doing a half pixel color? I thought that wasn't a thing. Is that? No. No, each pixel. It is each pixel. Okay. So it colors a pixel. I'm not even quite sure what I'm trying to understand here. Okay. Maybe what we could do is let's convert this to a fragment. Let's convert this to a text and see what happens. Careful of diminishing returns. Many years of programming, 12 plus hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week, did a number on my brain. Yeah, Guitar Wiz, that's what I understand that's a thing. But I'm trying to train myself to get to that level where I could like efficiently and effectively program for 12 plus hours every single day. That would be like the ideal goal. And not just program, like game develop in general. Train me too. Sometimes you can't teach an old dog new tricks, as they say. No, you can definitely teach old dogs new tricks. Brain isn't a muscle. You break your brain, you'll be mentally handicapped. That's just a theory. Let's see here. You calling me a dog? No. All right, we do this. Wait, why? Oh. The GPU particle, we're going to hide that for now. I just want to work on getting this cylinder to look like water. So we need to add a sine wave to it. And that's really it. And then it will look more like water. The water we're going for is, I think, oh, what was it called? What is the, oh, that's the one I'm looking for. Super Mario water gun. I think this is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Something, I would love to do some kind of water shader like this one, but vertically. Is Z up? No, Y is up. Y is up. But I think this is the play. This kind of water shader, how it's like nice and bubbly. See how it's all bubbles? I would love that. Really? Yeah, in Godot, right here, our Y is actually up. And then our Z is the blue line. So it goes Z, X, Y. Well, it's actually green, but you get the idea. Yeah. It's more of learning to be efficient, which I found was repetition and learning. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for here. But at some point, I feel like you gotta grind. Z in / out on the of the screen. Z in out of the screen. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's do pure ref. Because we need to, like, actually visualize what it is we're trying to get here. So let's snag this. Perfect. Let's get some more, like, water spout in video games. Cartoon water spout. I really like that bubbly look of this, and I think it would be perfect for what we're going for. There really aren't that many solid, like, water spouts. I feel like most of the time when people are making water, they're doing, like, on a flat plane. Cartoon water gun shot. Okay. That's a bubble. That's just a line. Because this is a... Okay, the way I'm breaking this down in my head is this guy right here. This is a set of GPU particles that are on top of a shader, right? Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? This is GPU particles on a shader. I'm here. Now you may focus. Oh, thank you, North Pole. I was so unfocused because I was like, oh, where's North Pole? Where is she? When's she gonna get here? I was, whew. Thank you. I think this is what we're due. But it almost looks like she GPU'd on my particles till I shade her. What? Flagel? Misty, yeah, lock in, Covino. I got you. But I'm looking at it, and what I'm noticing is, I can't draw on this, but there are bubbles here. It looks like that's a bubble. This is a bubble. So I almost wonder, is it actually just a GPU particle that has a shaded bubble on it? And then the particle itself has a color shade over it? I have to go out. Here's some reading for you. Oh, thank you too, Bob. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Hold up. There we go. Boop. And there we go. Stupid OpenGL shader tricks. Gotcha. Make better games. I can do that. Let's copy this and pop it over to Edge. Boom, boom. All right, here we are. By NVIDIA. Overview. OpenGL shading capabilities, fragment programs, floating point textures, high-level shading languages. Okay. Image space motion blur, cloth simulation. We don't need cloth right now. So what causes motion blur? Why do motion blur? Image space. Render the scene to texture. Motion blur. Oh, this is some mathematics. Okay. Physics. Who would have thought that we need physics in a physics related thing? Math hurt brain. Yeah, I feel that. But there's no time like the present to get better at learning Physics and math. All right. Transform each vertex to window. I don't care about that. Calculating velocities. This is for the motion blur, though. Geometry stretching. That could be useful. Vertex shader code. Okay. Maybe we do... That just gave me an idea, actually. Let's close this. Don't save. And let's go to... Let's make a new project. And just do it purely for shader practice. Shader practice. And guess where we're going to save it? That's right, on the desktop. Forward plus. We don't need any version control. Okay. 3D scene. And we're just going to do a Control A mesh instance. And let's do a bubble first. A sphere. Hop over to the material. Shader material. And then we want to do a new shader. You're not looking for liquid simulation, right? No. What we're going for is this. How it's all bubbles. And what I'm seeing is this is a GPU particle, but it's a GPU particle with shaders, with a shaded like oval sphere on top of it. And so we were looking at basically this light reading. Does it look like that in game? Or is that from manual? I'm almost positive it's from a manual. I don't think in game it actually looks that good. From Super Mario Sunshine. It might, but I don't think it does. Let me actually look. Super Mario Sunshine water gun. The Flood. That's what it's called. No, I thought it looked good though. Being used. Muzi, hey. Looked like a meta ball type of thing, but ran into a shader, yeah. Oh, it kind of does, yeah. There it is. You guys can't see that, but it's kind of there. Let's snag that and put it in our pure ref as well. That could be useful. Ooh. Boom. 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 There we go. See if we can get another. Okay, that one's just not good. The older one, because I know they did a remake of Super Mario Sunshine, because the original did not look that good. Yeah, there it is. They used the same water shader and texture, but that's just a noise. That does not look good. That's the old version, though. Super Mario Sunshine. Duh. Here we are. The Flood. There's another one. Yeah. Boom. Okay, we got some basic ideas here. Boom. But yeah, that's what we're going for. So we need to learn ball test. We're going to do a spatial create. We open it. Here we are. Reflections and refractions. The water in Super Mario Sunshine has had a faked reflection effect and subtle refraction, making it appear transparent and visually convincing. Ripple and wave simulations. Okay. They used a vertex displacement technique where textures would shift dynamically to simulate small ripples and waves on the surface. Particles, sprites, and for splashes, right? So that's a particle effect. When Mario sprayed the water or jumped in, the game used billboarded particle sprites to create splash effects that reacted to movement. GPT answer, by the way? Yeah. That makes sense. DJ Osborne, hello. Your local sound designer / music artist here. Hello, welcome back. How you doing? I believe with enough knowledge, we could transfer Unity shaders to Godot. I mean, shaders are pretty similar throughout game engines, to my knowledge. They're all very similar. Okay. So we want to do a vertex dot y plus equals a sine, because we want a sine wave, and we need a float angle. So we need to get an angle. What's the math to get an angle? Float angle equals what is this is where we need to cheat a little. No, he didn't even get an angle. Oh, he just did time multiplied by 5 why? I want to see what that looks like. Time 5 vertex x. So it's just time times 5 plus vertex dot x times, I think he said 5 again, maybe 3. Times 10 times 0.2 times 10 times 0.2. It doesn't like what I wrote. Oh. Constants cannot be modified. Vertex x, vertex y, plus equals vertex y, vertex x. Constants cannot be... Oh, I did it in fragment. Whoops. I was like, wait a sec. Something didn't look right there. There we go. Ah! Okay, that gets the wiggle. The wiggle. And if we raise this number, what happens? Oops. Okay, you can't go that high. Can you? Oh, you can. Okay, this is the wave height then, right? 0.5? Yeah, that's the wave height. 0.2. So what we could do, if I remember this right, it's uniform, oh my lord, uniform, and then we say float, wave height. Oh, I know shaders. Wave height. And now if we do 0.2, Ernay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can go high, but you need to go float, not in, right. And then what does this stuff do? So if we go to 9, that looks like an X thing, because it's multiplied by X, of course. Oh, it's a blob. It's a blob. That's sick. Okay. This actually... We're okay. Hold up. 4. So this would be... What would we call this, though? It uses enet underneath. How's it going? Where are you at the project? Have you started networking code yet? Use Godot high-level multiplayer API? No, we're on me. We haven't done that yet. We're working on getting single player working, and then we're gonna go into multiplayer. Working on potentially doing a like a super multiplayer focused stream where we're just gonna, because our this mini game in itself is relatively simple, and so adding in multiplayer after the fact isn't going to be too crazy, to my understanding. It's going to be crazy, but not too crazy, because it's so small, and we've kind of spread everything out using composition. So it should be pretty decent. We started a little bit on it, but then realized, we should probably get the main game working, like the actual gameplay, and go from there. And because we're trying to make like a finalized product, we're now learning shaders right now, which I should change that goal. Goal, where are you? Daily goal, make water spout shader. Yeah. And to get better at shaders. Yeah, me too. That's why we're learning. But what would we call this X value, or multiplied X value? Because it clearly does something very important, which I gotta stop hitting enter. Like the spread? X spread or something? Okay, but it's easier to build multiplayer early in the game development. Yes, I agree. Warami, for sure, 100%. But we have the pieces we need for it. We just need to figure out the actual syntax of adding multiplayer, I think. But yeah, we need the base game, really. That's the big thing. Wiki wave. 2 types of waves. Okay. Physics wave. Okay, let's look at the math. I think this is what we're gonna need. Where X is the position and T is time. Oh. So it's actually... Is this the time of our wave? Like the frequency? Wave frequency? And if we turn this down to 1, now our no, that's number of waves. This is number of waves, isn't it? But not actually. It's like, because if I turn this to 20, then what should happen is it makes a whole bunch, right? Yeah. So this would be our frequency. Yeah, I think so. So uniform float wave frequency. Oh, float. I love how it just freezes. It's actually so nice. Wave frequency. Oops. Not yet. Wave frequency 10.0. There it is. And then time. So what does this do? Okay, this is speed. Now this is the speed of the wave. Okay. So we can say another uniform float wave speed And then we take wave speed. Boom. Water. Lonksy, how you doing? Welcome in. Water ball. Sure. And then, save. Water. Ball. Boom. Cool. Okay. Now, wave speed, we set it to 5. And there it is. And if we turn the height up, now we get higher waves. If we turn the frequency down, we get less. That's cool. Howdy, Lonksy. We're getting there. What platform that game will be released on? It's gonna be released on Steam. On Steam for PC, hopefully Mac OS, and then the Steam Deck. That's the goal. So starting off with PC first, and then we can move to Mac / Steam Deck. Steam Deck, PC, yeah. So those are the goal platforms for sure. What does this do? We have nothing to commit right now. But basically, oh, we do. Yeah, funny. Basically, you get your commit forever locked into our GitHub repo. I want to play this on your what, Uki? On your deck. Oh, your Steam Deck. Yes. I think you could pilot this shader. What do you mean by that? We usually call height amplitude, where waves are concerned. But nice you switched to shader code. Yeah. Yeah. So instead of saying height, we want to say amplitude. Because I would like to do the, like, proper wording and stuff. So when I'm talking to really smart people, I can be like, oh yeah, the height amplitude. And they'll be like, ah, you're a man of culture. I'll be like, yeah. As compared to me saying like, oh, the wave height. Yeah. And they're like, what is the wave height? You mean the amplitude? So wave amplitude. Wave amplitude. There we are. Set it to 1. Oh, wait, no. 0.1. Look at that. And then the frequency. That's cool. So what is the performance difference between doing this with a shader compared to doing this exact movement with a GPU particle? Is it just one is done on the CPU, one's done with the GPU? Have you made a decision on price? Not a concrete decision, but the base decision is like $2, $3. Something pretty, like, in the cheap side. On the cheap side. Looks like a worm. Looks like a ball. It's just a ball. But what is the difference between using a shader to do this versus a GPU particle? That would be my question. And if we set this to like 10, now it goes quick. Set this back to 5. Let's do 2.5. And then the frequency to 0.5. Maybe even 2.5. Look at that. Look at that. Shaders are programs that run on the GPUs. Okay. Then what's the difference between like this versus a GPU particle? Like if I wanted to make a ball bounce up and down. So if I wanted this ball just to bounce up and down like this, I could do this in a GPU particle, or I could do this in a shader. What would be the pro and con versus either way? Question you're asking is pretty vague or wrongly formed. Oh, okay. GPU particles are usually used in mass to render things like splash. Okay. Oh. So, because what I've been doing is, if I wanted to make this ball do this, I would typically use a GPU particle, or I'd think to use a GPU particle. And then I just give it a geometry. Oh, wait, whoops. I have to... Where is it? Draw pass. Give it a sphere. Like this. Move it over. Oh, I can't. That's fun. Hide the ball. I usually do this, and then I can go into, like... Where is it? I would have to do a whole new process material and whatnot. Oh, so it's like snow, rain, explosions. That's really what a particle is for. Okay. Okay. So what we could do is take this. Let's fix up the frequency to 2. Maybe go 5. That's a little much. Wave amplitude 0.25. That looks like just a Morphe thing. That's sick though. That looks so cool. Howdy, Mathroom. How you doing? 2.5. There we go. Wave speed 1.5. Okay. So now to make it look like water, I wonder, could I do... Also, it's important to remember this. Shader wave is purely graphical effect. For example, collisions would not work. Right. I'd have to do something completely different. Okay, now I want to go into the fragment. And I want to do a uniform. Can I do a... What is a noise texture? Uniform variable vector. We need to look at the operators. Let's go shader. So what I'm trying to do now is I want to add a UV panning. I want to add a noise texture. Basically all the stuff that we were doing in the fragment with a visual shader, and just learn how to do that the other way. All right, so binding 2D textures. That's an int. Vector 4. Wait, this doesn't even have a float in it. What? Something ain't right here. Vector 4. Hi. It's also important to remember shader wave is purely... Oh, I read that. Purely graphical. An array of floats. Here it is. But we want to add a noise texture. Fragment albedo. Scene. Operators. Flow control. Keep in mind, modern GPUs, an infinite loop can exist. We don't want that. Evening. Hey, Rexel. How you doing? Welcome in. That's a varying float. To make it an array. I guess a noise texture is kind of an array, right? But I want to uniform it. Uniforms, when a shader is later assigned to a material, the uniforms can appear as editable, which we like. But we want to do a... You can uniforms in the editor material, go through GD script. Which I don't care about. Here we are. Types for uniforms. We want a... That's a source color. Boolean? No. Vector? Maybe it's a vector 4? No. Material 4. Oh, here it is. It's called a... For a texture 2D, it's an isSampler 2D or sampler 2D. Sampler 2D. Sampler 2D. And we're going to call it noise texture. And let's see if it gave us parameters. Noise texture. There it is. Noise texture. Let's do it. Create fast noise. And then we're going to have to connect this into the alpha of the fragment. So then we can say alpha. And if we just do a plus equals the noise texture. Oh, you can't. You can't do that. Okay, so now we have to figure out how do we code the connection of this texture into bloop, that. Do you think chat increases your development speed or hinders it? Reading and responding? It's a little bit of both. I think overall it is a net positive because without the help of everyone typing in chat, like I would be stuck on so many different little things. So many things. Chat or live streaming? Yeah, live streaming in general, I think is a net positive to everything we're trying to do, especially for learning. Now, at times it can get like very distracting, but I think that's a fine trade-off. I think it is. Global uniform vector 4, my color. That's a canvas item. How do we add a thing to it? Godot for first solo game dev attempt? Yeah, kind of. I mean, this is our second game now that we're working on, and we're trying to dive into a little bit more details, some more things. Go back to uniforms. I wonder if I could do built-in functions.
Down the highway to the mountains.
Tangent, arc sign.
Into daydream mode while you're stuck in traffic.
But I think Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Hands down. How was the Godot 24-hour stream? Rami, it turned into 31 hours and something minutes. But it was good. It was fun. It was definitely something. Oops, that's a little bright. It was definitely something. I don't know if I want to do a 24-hour ever again, though. It was... I don't know if it's me just getting too old for it. Too old. Or if it's programming for that long of a period of time. Because, like, I feel like a 24-hour gaming stream is a heck of a lot easier. Because your mind's going crazy. You're just kind of turning it off at times just to do things. As compared to programming when you have to keep your mind going all the time. Or you just don't get anything done. You just sit there. So I think... Yeah, I feel like gaming for 24 hours, much easier than deving for 24 hours. How do you assign a noise texture? Let's look at a Godot shaders. Is your game 2D? Absolutely not. 3D. 3D all the way. 3D. Funnily enough, the only 2D game that I've like made or like participated on making was a game jam for the Kenny Jam some months ago, like 6 months ago. And that was with 2 other streamers. And then this past recent one, which is it's more of like a 2.5D game that we did. And that was the one we just did with Hypnotic, Jedum, and Matt. So, how was the collab? It was really good. It was fun. I mean, I felt very useless, but it was fun. It was fun nonetheless. All right, here's the uniform sampler. I want to see how they took it. So they did a vector 3. Game jams seem tough. Yeah, they're tough-ish. I think they're fun. But the big thing about game jams that I'm learning is I don't think game jams are good for learning. That's kind of the conclusion I'm coming to. I think they're actually really bad for learning. And the reason I think they're really bad for learning is because you're on a crunch time. And so it kind of pushes people who don't know much about programming to write really bad code. And just, if it works, it works. Bam, I'm done. That's kind of what I'm noticing. All right, let's see. It's absolutely not healthy to stay on PC for more than 8, 4 and 4. I agree, Warami. Oh, we got ads playing though. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1, and I think I figured out how to make it so we can just, like, you can type a command and it will start. I think. Autopilot on, just in case. Check this out. Ready? Start. Pretty good. It's so bright. Oh, oops. My bad. Forgot about that. They seem good if you already have some game dev base. Yeah, definitely not for starting. I think you need to have some solid like fundamentals and like a solid foundation base before doing it. And that's kind of where I'm hearing people, and myself included, I've said it before, where they go, oh, once you do like make your do your Brackeys tutorial, maybe look into game jams. And I don't think that's the play. I think now that I've learned more, that's definitely not the play, and I wouldn't recommend people doing that. You need to have a very solid base first. Specifically, a solid base when it comes to logic and comes to what's the word I'm thinking of? Like styles of writing code. Why am I forgetting the name? Patterns, design patterns. There's a jam that usually have a long period, month. Oh yeah, the Godot Wild Jam, yeah. Oh yeah, Warami. The Godot Wild Jam is something I definitely want to do at some point. At some point. I'd love to do it. But not yet. Not yet. I gotta get better first. Once I learn some better design patterns and kind of get things figured out, then we can try it. All right, let's see if this works. So I should be able to type !next. Wait, somebody type !next. What if I type it? Huh. Continue. Type Exclamation mark continue. Continue. What if I do it? Okay. I see what needs to happen. I see what needs to happen. What design pattern that you worked on for now? What is the design pattern? All sorts. All sorts. I mean, did you make money off your first game? No. Lost money. Lost money. But it still hasn't come out yet. It's coming out hopefully within the next 2 weeks. We just got another approval from Google for the App Store because you have to approve so many different things. But yeah, design patterns we worked on for now. We've done some composition. We've done inheritance. We've done finite state machine, but not well. And I want to dive into that a little bit more. But we kind of like touched on different design patterns with the exception of, what's it called? EC, I can't remember what it's called. It's for like when you have thousands of things. We haven't touched that. But yeah, just very like surface level design pattern touching without knowing what it was. All right. Let me turn off autopilot here. But then we'll yeah. Boom boom. You should focus on builder pattern. Observe. Oh, yeah, we did a little bit of observer. I've seen it before at least. Factory pattern I know nothing about. I might have accidentally used it. And then proxy pattern. I'm not familiar with proxy. That's definitely like something I've been slowly trying to read up on. Yeah, ECS is what I was thinking of. ECS. That's the one I was thinking of. All right, let's turn these words off here. Boop. There we go. Back to our beautiful mathematics. All right. Yeah, ECS is what I was thinking of. But yeah. Yeah. All right, so fragment. We want to take the... So what they're doing here... Let me fix everyone's eyes real quick. What they're doing is you do a vector 3 and you sample the texture. Normal map texture. And then you do a UV. Maybe. Let's try it, I guess. So vector 3. Look, fireship design pattern. Yeah, I've seen that a little bit, but I need to go more in depth, I think. A little bit more. I've watched that video about a couple times, but I haven't actually like, I need to like study into it, you know? Not just kind of quickly watch over it. And then specifically I'm learning like how it works in Godot. Normal sample equals texture. But is this called anywhere? Basic waves, set normal. Window mask, maybe that's it? Albedo equals. That would change the color though. And we don't want that. Unless we do. And then we say alpha equals noise texture. Plus equals noise texture. Maybe albedo. Albedo. Vector 3 and a sampler. So I need to convert it to a vector. Godot signal system is built using observer pattern. Yes. Observer is my go-to design pattern. Interesting. But there are trade-offs with all those patterns as well. Cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh my. It's a lot of sugar. Whole lot of sugar. So that's what they were doing here, right? No. Snell's window. How do we convert a texture to a vector? Oh. Maybe it's this? No. Snell's window. Need to use texture. Noise texture. UV. Oh. So that's this. We need to set a vector 3 and call it wave or something like that. So we could say vec3 call it noise wave equals texture. And then we need the sampler, noise texture, UV, I'm hungry and drowsy in the morning / noon. I don't know what you want to do with it. I just want to put this noise texture on the ball. So similar to what we've done with the visual shaders where you put it on the ball. That's really it. Remember about the... Yeah, it's true. But I don't think that's it. I think there needs to be more, yeah. Tricky, thank you for the gifted sub to Flagel. Woo! Got any ideas? Any ideas on food? You could take your fake meat and then grind it up and then put some spices on it and then get some lettuce and make like a lettuce wrap. Boom. It's a vector 4. Oh, I wrote vector 3, so we want it as a vector 4. And then end it. Okay. And then we could say albedo equals noise wave. Or noise wave. Albedo is a vector 3. Shoot. Shoot. Alpha. The float. Pancakes with chocolate sauce. Ooh, math room. And then you're going to put chocolate chips inside of the pancakes as well. My sub literally ran out like 6 minutes ago. That's hilarious. Young Ring, how you doing? Hello after decades, I'm alive. That's good to hear. How's your competition going? Have you used Shader Graph? It's a simpler system. Yes, Warami, I have. And I can do that really quick. Like, I know how to do a visual shader decently. Let's grab a mesh. Make a sphere. Move it over. Like, I can do this. Boom, boom, shader, boom, boom, new. Visual, create. Like, I know how to do this stuff. Color, parameter, pop that in. And then in the alpha, I could do a I'll actually do it over here first. Texture 2D parameter. That would be our noise. Then into a texture 2D. And then into a... and I could literally just shove it into the alpha and it works. So it'd be like... boom. And then I go shader parameters, noise, boom, boom, boom. And there it is. Yeah, it's good, Covino. Just write color equals noise wave. Color equals noise wave. That's a wheel. We don't want the wheel. We want the rectangle. So like, I can do that. Removed cats. Thank you, Camilos. There's nothing to commit, though. But we'll be sure to remove those cats immediately. So, like, I can do this, and then I can also pan the UV just by doing UV panning. And then we slap a time on it with a... we could do with a variable, or we just do 1, 2... Like, I can do that. But I want to do this. This whole section, I want to do in code. I think that would be much, much more useful. Vector 2 parameter. Boom. I just think it'd be much more useful to learn that. So let's pop back here. And we go to the fragment. Yeah, the fragment. Godot has visual scripting? No, that's visual. That's like shaders. Visual shaders. So if we do color equals noise wave. Constants can't be modified. Because color is a constant. That's why I thought it would be albedo equals noise wave. But we're attaching it into the alpha though. Alpha maybe it's a plus equals noise wave. But it's trying to add a float with a vector 4. So we need to cast it to vector 3. Right. But if I do this, then it breaks because it's a vector 4 trying to be vector 3. So we need some math. Yeah, alpha is a float, right? This is where the math comes in, which is what? We add a vector 2 times time. That doesn't make sense. They cast it as a vector 3. Then they added a vector 2. Huh. That's weird. Or albedo is vector 3. Right. Which also I could probably do this actually. Uniform vec 3. And then we could just say, well, no. We should be able to do as a color. Can't we? No, I guess not. Vec 3. And then we say water color. Boom. Okay. Vector wave. Nigel Gear, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Search for Londonaut. Londonaut. What is Londonaut? Great. Do I get pay? You get one crisp high five. One crisp high five, of course. Ludonaut. Ludonaut. Make games and art. Oh, on YouTube. Luden there. Game designing. Ah, yes. This would be useful. I'm gonna save that real quick. Save that under Godot. Boom. Bap. Flago with the gifted tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, for alpha, just sample any channel. Example, oh! You're right. We can keep it as a vector 4. So then it works. But we don't... Hang on, alpha. You don't know how Ludum Dare is pronounced, do you? Ludum Dari. Ludum Dare? I just say Ludum Dare. Equals noise wave dot red. Boom. Oh! That was it! That's it! Easy! Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just needed to sample one of them. We were trying to give it 4. That's why. We were trying to give it 4 different things when it only wants a float. Duh. Lu Doom Da Ray. Look, happy Covino noises. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. That's what I'm gonna call it. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. That's very difficult to say. I guess you missed my comment. I said I didn't have enough time to make a brand new game with a new idea, so I couldn't upload my games. Any games. Oh, Young Ring, you didn't upload anything? You didn't like submit anything whatsoever? Come on. You could have done it. You had a great idea, and then you let your professor be a crab in a bucket and just yank you back down. You could have submitted that. Boom. To have it moving, define vector 2 UV offset plus UV. So this would be for UV panning, right? If we want it to UV pan. Yep. So what we could do is we want to put it into a separate function, right? So it would be a vector 2 UV offset. What would we call it? UV offset? Or would we call it panning? UV panning, because that's really what it's doing. Equals UV. Oh, I see what you're saying. UV offset. And then we take that. And then we do UV offset dot y plus equals time times speed and then yeah, and I hate him. I guess he also hates me. What? Young Ring. Why would you go to him? If you hate him, why would you go to him for advice? Especially if you know he hates you. Where's the thought process there? This person hates me, so I'm gonna go to them, and I hate them, so I'm gonna go to them for advice, knowing that they don't have my best interest in mind. That doesn't make sense. Holy moly. Let's see. That's the X. That's the Y. You ask them for advice, and then you do the opposite. You could do that as well. You could do that as well. Instead of UV and texture. Wait, then use this instead of the UV and texture. Well, no, we want to do the... Oh, I see. UV offset. But it's not called beforehand. There it is. And we want to do UV offset dot x plus equals time times wave speed, but we want to actually uniform these two instead, so have them separate variables and not tied to our actual movement speed, or actual like body wave speed. So instead we can say uniform as a float, and we want to say UV x speed uniform float UV y speed. Boom. Build should be uploaded. Sounds good. Also, shared a clip of the gloves. Ooh. Hey Jigsaw, how you doing? One sec. I gotta see this. Stop. I'm showing this. Hang on. Can I... Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I'm just gonna expose my DMs here. Look at this. That is so cool. It gets the finger movements. Look at that. That is some crazy. Wow, indeed. Mind you, Veer Wright's getting a full suit. This is just a glove. Imagine the full suit. I just got here and now I want that glove. It is wild. That is so cool. Think of the animations you can make. Holy. That's too cool. That is too cool. That's just a glove, too. Just a glove. Whew. The amount of Hadoukens you could create with that is stellar. Indeed it is. Holy. Xanther, welcome in. That's cool. This is your custom built glove? No, this is Veer Wright's glove that he was given. That his company got him. Absolutely wild. The whole suit's crazy. Whew. Man, oh man. Young Ring, let's see. I hate him after he told me that, and he hates me after I told him that I made the game, and he thinks I'm lying, and I have downloaded the game from Google. It means we hate each other because of that. We didn't hate each other before that. Young Ring, I'm gonna say this as, and it's gonna sound really awful. It's gonna sound bad, but I think you need to hear it. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, hands down, the stupidest thing. I think you made a mistake and allowed someone else to control what you do. And that's not good. That's not good. You clearly have a whole bunch of talent. You clearly have a lot of skills. So what's going to happen is you're going to have a lot of people who are a lot older than you immediately doubting you and immediately feeling bad about themselves. That's why I think if you know that you can do something and someone tells you that, hey, you can't, completely ignore them. Just ignore them. Don't go back to them for advice. Ignore them. Because of that, ignore the haters. Exactly. And the fact that the fact that your teacher thought that you just downloaded that game, that should say something about your skills. You should, like, that is awesome. That is phenomenal. Like, you did so good that they thought you stole it. 100% should have added it. Should have added it. But hey, it's all good. You learned an important lesson. And that is ignore the haters. Take it as a compliment. And then go kick butt. Easy peasy. Answer for the miscellaneous questions. No, this is not custom. Produced by Rococo. They probably have the best cost-performance ratio for their gloves. Yeah. Also missed the opportunity to show the middle finger. That'd be a compliment. And that teacher is dumb. Facts. Not a good teacher. Calling it now. We want to do, instead of wave speed, we want to say multiplied by, what did I say? UVX speed or UVY speed. UVY speed. And then UVX speed. There it is. Boom. And then we want to uniform a color as well. Watercolor as a vector 3. I think we actually want it as a vector 4 though. And then shader parameters, watercolor. There should be a better way to do this, because I don't want to enter in all the numbers. Also, Covino, you are my current. I have the flu stream. Oh my, I'm watching. I appreciate it, Xanther. You have the flu though. That sounds awful. Sorry to hear it. Just kick that flu's butt. Now you could have a vector 2 called UV speed. Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. A vector 2 called UV speed instead of doing 2. Good call. Call it a vector 2 and just do UV speed. And then we say UV speed.x. UV speed.x. Oh, that's actually .y. .y. UV speed.x. Good call. I don't know why that didn't register in my brain. Wild. Okay. Now, we want to say, you didn't get it from me. What? Rococo is expensive, but not that expensive. It is what V-Rate said, yeah. Kids and wife. I had it starting last week, and it finally caught up with me today. Oh, it's calling the vector, yeah, for sure. Someone I know happens to have a set of menus. Menus? I actually very dislike them over Rococo's Smart Glove because the Manus don't have fingertips exposed. The Manus are also about 9.5k USD compared to the Rococo Smart Glove, which are a fifth of that. Ooh. But it is important to note that the performance is with Rococo's coil anchor, helps with penetration detection, so you can do things like clap your hands without them going through one another. Wow. That's wild. And I feel like those kind of, like if you're doing animations and stuff, I feel like having the fingertips is extraordinarily like necessary. Because I don't know if anyone's ever tried typing with gloves on. It doesn't work. It just doesn't. You can't. Now you can do UV offset plus equals time UV speed? Yes, I can. That's a good call as well. UV offset plus equals time times UV speed. No, wait. UV offset, UV times U. Oh, I didn't put my thing. There we go. Save. All right, now we need the color. So I would like a color picker for the color instead of a vector 4, because that's a pain in the butt. What you're looking for, it's uniform vector 4 color as source color. Oh, uniform vector 4 as source color. Ah, beautiful. And now I can mess with the color, right? I need to set color. That would be useful. We just can say albedo equals watercolor. Vector 3 and vector 4. Watercolor. It's a vector 3, but I don't want to get just one. So we can take in the albedo is color without the alpha, right? Oh, can I say dot RGB? Is that a thing? Dot RGB? Oh, that's sick. So I could I do 1, 2, 3? No. 0, 1, 2? Okay, no, it is you have to name the channels. R, but you don't have to do a... Interesting. So you don't have to do a comma. You can just say it. There is a downside, of course. I wouldn't use Rokoku's equipment for live performance, as you ideally want to recalibrate every 5 to 10 minutes, or per take, for example. Huh. Super sick. What are you spreading to Covino? Hopefully only good vibes, smartness? Yeah. Yeah. It returns a vector 3. Yes. That makes sense. Hi, Panda. How you doing? Yeah, I also got very happy when he said I downloaded. That was when I noticed I'm much further than my age in game development. Oh, for sure, Young Ring. For sure. Absolutely. And that means don't stop. Keep it up. Keep going. Vector 3? Half-Life 3 confirmed? I don't know about that. And a perpetual food coma. Ooh. Why? Yikes. 1. And we can do 0.5. And let's make it more watery. We need to add a well, we need to make it look more liquidy. Well, first off, we can mess with the noise. That's the very first one. Like that. But we could probably replace the alpha emptying with a different color, can't we? And then we also need to make it better. Still doing water? Yeah, indeed. We forgot enabling trail on the material. No, we did enable trail. We enabled trail. But right now we're diving into, wait, on the material though. We might have not. Yeah, not on the material itself. We did it on the GPU particle. But what I'm trying to learn right now is learning a little bit of shader code here, because what we want to do is take in. Oh, hang on. What we want to do is create a shader basically, and then we're gonna use that shader and use that as our GPU particles, basically. That's the intention anyways, I think. And it's also just really good to learn shader code. I think it would be very useful. Yes. We also get cut corners as our internal prototype is top down. Essentially a CRPG in the same realm as Disco Elysium. So minor weirdness can be hidden by the distance from the character. Enough of him. Can you tell me what you're doing right now? What are the blue things? We're trying to make water right now, Young Ring. Trying to make water droplets, because what we want as a final product is we want some kind, I like this one the most. We're trying to create a water spout. So when we perform CPR on a character, we want them to shoot water out of their mouth. And to do that, let's see. Actually, we can just go game overview, scenarios, CPR scenario. We want them to shoot water out of their mouth, and then we can take that value of how high up it's going, and that will determine if you win or lose the game. It's really, we have to get this done in order to make the gameplay work, because everything kind of relies on this water spout. Now, yeah, we could do other little things, but we're working on trying to make a finalized product. And so to do that, we need to learn shaders. And yeah. Figured shader code, GLSL, is better to learn than trying to go with the visual shaders. And it's actually not that bad. It's really not that bad to at least get this going. And we can like manipulate this a bunch too. Homemade pasta and dessert. Ooh, what kind of dessert? Oh boy, homemade pasta. Yeah, that sounds good. We want tiramisu, naturally. Naturally, of course. So this noise texture, I don't think we want an alpha. I think we want a lighter color, like a different color on it. So what we could do is say noise wave R, and then maybe we multiply the noise texture with another color. I respect the handwritten shaders. Generators / visual tools tend to write a lot of boilerplate. Yeah, we're trying to learn it because I think it's just the better way to do it. That's from the looks of it. Because when we were trying to do just a simple vertex here, it was so much more difficult in visual just to get this like blob thing going. And it's not like you can't uniform it as well. I do wonder if I could do blob. Can I export a nope, unknown directive. I was wondering if I could export a comment so I could break it up into, I should be able to. I definitely should be able to. Like kind of how we have that export categories thing. That way I can just kind of, we're going to have a lot of uniforms here. So just kind of space them out, make it look good. I remember once looking at generated code for a simple shader. I think it was Unreal. It looked like it was written by a madman. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, okay. Did you check Pummel Party? Yes. I haven't played it yet, but I checked it out. I did check it out. We should be able to. How do we... Let's see. Shader language. And we want to look at... No, it's probably under... Shaders. Shader language. data types, constants. What would be the name for just trying to get an external thing? I think I might have to go. Sounds good, Young Ring. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. We're looking to do an export category to put a comment in our inspector just for organizational purposes. I know // is a comment. That makes sense. So now we want to do this is documentation comment. These lines will appear in the inspector when hovering on the shader parameter. You can use BB code to format comments. Interesting. Okay. You can use documentation comments that are displayed in the inspector when hovering over a shader. We don't want that necessarily. So if you do 2, then it's going to hover over this. It's going to say blob, isn't it? Under wave amplitude. I guess it's 1. And then I have to end it. Block comment mismatch. Oh, opposite way. Kind of like a BB code thing. It didn't do anything. Oh, and then I guess I say blob. Okay, that does that, but we don't want that. We want it popped out. What if we do 1 instead of 2? No. We just want another one of these to pop up. Documentation comment. What is this one? Single line, multi-line. Okay. Can you not? Documentation comments are currently only supported when placed immediately above a uniform. Oh, so you can't. Can you? We're gonna pull up handy dandy Grok over here. And we're just gonna go boom and say in Godot 4.3 using their shader language, how would we implement something like a export category test in the shader parameters to keep our uniforms organized? And we want to do a think because it solves encoding. Whew. Then I don't think it does. I should have just done the non-think. All right, there is no equivalent. That sucks. Dang. That's annoying. Okay. I hate that. I was gonna say, wait, another way? I mean, it's gonna say it a lot because it's just reasoning with itself. I've noticed that a lot of the deep reasonings and like thinkings, they go, wait, what about this? Wait, what about this? Wait, that, wait, but, does that a lot. Okay, that's unfortunate. So there's no way of doing it. Okay. Lame. That needs to be added. That needs to be added. Any C++ wizards want to add that to Godot? We'll just say used for blob. Used for UV. C++ or C#? C++. Godot uses C#? No, Godot's built with C++. What I was jokingly asking for is someone to go into the source code of Godot and add the ability in GLSL to have an export category to organize all your uniforms. That's what I was saying. I don't think you can do that with C#. Oh, you probably can, but like, you get it. All right, we need to figure out we want to remove the alpha and replace it with another color. So then we get that effect of this, where it's like a different color inside of it. I think. This is also a Fresnel, isn't it? How do we make that? I don't like that one. That's the old version. I like this. Let's take this and let's put it on the thing that we have now. What do you want us to implement? I'm thinking of a so you see how when we put the noise texture on, it's alpha. We want to change this so that it's more of like a white instead of a see-through in the opposites of the thing. Set roughness. Sorry for C++ experts. Oh, what do I want to implement for C++ experts? Oh, just an export category, basically. So on the comments, be able to do the Godot equivalent of @export category, and then label it something, whatever you want. So in that way, in the inspector over here, you could have like, it would say something, and then you can like organize your uniforms by doing that. Group uniforms? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, except I don't think you can do that. Can you? Because it said you can't. Group uniforms. Wait, my group. Wait. You trusted AI? Yeah, I trusted it too much. That's my fault. Oh my lord. Okay. Group uniforms. I'm gonna tell Grok it's wrong. You're actually wrong. I found out you're actually wrong. There is something we can do, and that would be group uniforms. My group. There, I told it it's wrong. You're absolutely right, and I apologize. You should. You really should. You led me astray. Yeah, now you're gonna explain to me how it works. Yeah. I'm disappointed. Disappointed. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be the UV colors. UV colors. Or UV stuff. And then we're going to call this group uniforms and say water blob. There we go. Now we got water blob, UV stuff. Nice. Nice. Now we're professionals. All right, let's pop to this. And what we're going to do is go to the spout side. And we are going to take this and delete it. So let's do this. I think we can just convert to shader. Boom. That's cool that it does that. Ah, render mode. That's going to be useful. Interesting. Laser beam. The laser beam is coming. Yes. Interesting. What is this? What is N out 4P0? That's just the name of it? Why are you naming it like this? Looks awesome though? No, it looks bad. Looks bad. Repeat enabled. Oh, this just sets repeat enabled just to sets it so it's whatchamacallit? Seamless. Right? No. I guess. This is interesting. Blend mix. Let's take this and put it in the other one for testing purposes. Whoa. Okay. I see. And then noise texture. And I think we need to say colon repeat enabled. Yeah. And just see what that does. If it does anything. Repeat enabled. Yeah, it just makes it seamless. That's what it seems like. All right. Spout speed. Let's go here. Spout speed. We have watercolor as a source color. Noise texture. What is this though? Why is this? I'm confused with these. Why is it making it so weird? This is when we converted it. So what is it doing here when we converted? It's doing a vector 4 watercolor. This just looks far more complex than what we... Oh, because it wanted to take the X, Y, and Z? Out 6, 7. Yeah, why does it write it like this? I feel like this is far less efficient than what we did. Like, what we did here is we just did this. Boom, done. Interesting. We're going to delete all of it. We're just going to redo it. And let's redo it without looking. Without looking. So we have the render mode. We have the watercolor. The source color. Each parameter is nicely defined in and returns as out. Oh, is that actually like... I don't understand though. Why... How is this useful? Like, what is the 5P0, 6P0, 4P0? Not for a human? Ah, I see. Delete. So what we want to do first is we want to take the albedo equals watercolor dot RGB. Boom. And then we want the alpha to be, oh, that's not how you spell it. Alpha. Oh shoot. All right, we got ads coming though. We're gonna truck on the words. Bloop. Heading to level 5, and then when we get back from the ads, we're gonna finish typing this out. Finish typing it out. Get it looking good. Get it snazzy. Good morning, Vongo. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom, bang. Beautiful. This is an easy one. Port. Boom. Boom. All right. I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna set this up. Welcome back, Jigsaw. All right. Boop.
Your data is gold to hackers. McAfee helps keep you safe with AI-powered scam detection, secure VPN, and award-winning antivirus. Plans start at $39.99 for the first year. Visit McAfee.com/online protection. Terms apply.
All right, I have returned. Boom. Let's knock these words out. Easy. Sour sauce. What? What is that word, gamer? All right, I got another one. A fruit. Really? It is? Come on, lock. Unlock. Boom. Horus. Ooh. Unlock. Please. Please unlock. Please. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're finishing out this level 8, but I'm not unlocking for some reason. Spores. Unlock faster. I have all the words. They're all here. I just need to type them. Please. Spore. Wait. Hers. Hers isn't a word? Oh. Dang. Alright, not bad, not bad. Boom. Let's autopilot off. How? And we got that one before. Did we? Oh, I don't remember getting that one. Let's turn off the words. Bloop. All right, as promised, we're not cheating. We're not cheating this time. We're looking a long time ago. Oh, gotcha. All right, we're not gonna cheat. Alpha. Alpha needs to be the noise texture. Noise texture and the UV. Right? Noise, or it could just be noise texture R. No, it can't. Wait. Okay, maybe we do need to cheat. Think this through. Our noise texture. Need to sample the noise texture to a certain position. That's right. We need to do a vec2, and then we do noise equals texture, noise texture UV. And this is where we did the UV offset, isn't it? Or vec4, sorry. Vec4. And then alpha equals noise dot R. Not bad. Not bad. All right, but we need the offset. So we can take spout speed. Which means we need to do spout speed, which is an X and Y. And we want the UV offset. So vec2 UV offset equals time times spout speed. And then we can take this and do UV offset. That's making it flash. We don't want it flashing. Right? Why are you flashing? 0, 1. It's not getting the noise. Oh, it's only getting one channel of the noise. Yeah, you're only sampling from one point. Should be UV plus something. Wait, should be UV plus something. UV plus something. we want the UV offset and the noise texture. The alpha part was correct. Your UV offset was wrong. Oh. UV offset is time spout speed. It's not plus equals, right? No. Crap. It was... Alpha part was correct. UV offset was wrong. Yesterday when I went to the skate park for community night, I had a crash. I was going down a ramp next to half pipe. There's a little wooden thing on the ground at the end of the half pipe, so people don't leave the half pipe and get hit because you can't see well when someone's going around the wooden ring. As it was going down the ramp, hit them. It was not fun, but both of us were okay. But my arms all scratched up. Whew. Oh, and I also got better at kick turns. That's awesome. That's awesome. Sounds like a ton of fun, Vongo. Nice. Ooh, my chair. There we go. UV offset needs to be time, spout speed, where did you get going around the ring from? What do you mean? Do you understand what UV is? UV is it's like the skin on top of the mesh and how it's broken up. And so we're moving it. You said you're going around the ring? What do you mean? You said you were going around a ring. When reading my message. There was a wooden thing on the ground at the end of the half pipe, so people leave the half pipe, get hit because he went around the wooden thing. Oh, around the wooden thing, not ring. I see. But not in case. Not in the case of the shader, but close. UV offset equals time times spout speed. So we want to... UV is where you are on that skin as a vector 2. Right. Skate for 5 hours after I left. I could barely walk. That's awesome. UV plus UV offset. Oh, I didn't even say that there was a UV to be had with this. Did I? Plus UV? I didn't even mention to include the UV in it. Duh. Okay. And now, if we do 2, there it goes. Okay, now we want to do the void vertex. And this is C++ setup, or C setup, I should say. It'd be good if you understand what it actually does, like describe. Yeah, I think so too. And that's kind of what I want you to do. I have nothing to commit, Vongo. Nothing to commit yet. I have to do this, and I have to add the remove the cats, and then Vongo Covino is a really cool guy and should get faster at his merch. I don't control shipping speeds, unfortunately. All right, so for the vertex, This was the tough one again. This is the one where we had the blob stuff. The sign. The sign. No, no, no. What's going on, Vongo? Calm down, buddy. That's not what I said. What do you mean? I wrote it. I wrote exactly what you said. Shoot. I have to remember this. It was... So, working out how it's all happening. Let's first do this and do a uniform, or a group uniform. Group uniforms. And call it, water spout. There it is. Never trust Fongo. Always trust Grok. Grok actually got us wrong. Got something wrong. Funnily enough. And we reprimanded it. Vertex. Movement. And then we want a uniform for the wave amplitude. But I didn't say it was a vector. It's a vector 2. I think. Vector 2. Okay, this one I definitely have to look at. I just want to see our fragment first, though. Our fast adopters. They are. They are. It's actually the fastest adopting industry, really, in the world. Just kind of wild. Noise wave. Okay. I mean, it's going to be. It's going to be. If not already. Alpha noise rate wave R. Noise wave. So UV offset as a U. Oh, I see what we did. Okay, so we did a vector 2 UV offset as a UV. And then we plussed UV speed. I see. Wave speed. Wave amplitude. Wave frequency. But that's for the blob. This is for the UV stuff. Okay. So I should rename this and say water UV. And then I can say this is going to be spout shape. And I want to change this just because I liked it better when we did the Vec2. UV offset equals UV. And then I just feel like that looked better for me. I don't think this combo is Covino friendly. No. Albedo watercolor. Why does that look weird? I like that. I like this. Albedo at the bottom. Doesn't have to be, but I think it just looks better. Having our finalized. Oh, but I broke something. UV offset. Oh, plus equals. Because we want to add the UV. Yes, plus equals. Thank you, Godot. Noise texture, UV offset. Noise texture, UV offset. Vector 4 noise. What did I call that? Noise wave? I think that makes more sense. Noise wave. Noise wave. All right, now we can do the vertex. So we want a uniform wave amplitude. Well, let's get the math going first. So we want to take the vertex dot y, and we're gonna do equals sign, and then we need a float angle, which this is where things get wild. Let's just take this, copy, give us the variables first, and we'll go from there. Okay. So we want to do, for a sign, we want the angle, which would be time times wave frequency plus, no, this is wrong. That's not right. Times speed plus equals, okay. Plus equals. I need to like restate out what this is doing. Oh, I can use that. What is dot trez? Dot trez is a texture resource in Godot. So basically, think of it like a think of it as a shader almost, or a text resource. Text resource, not texture. Text. Wow, I got that wrong. It's bad. All right, so we have time multiplied by the speed, and then we add the x vertex times wave frequency, and multiply all of that by our wave amplitude, meaning it's a resource you can read like a scene. Text scene. Yeah, T-Rex, but with the typo. Something like that, Gamian. Close. Okay. Now we can go to spout shape. This is where we can make it look good. So now that we have all these, let's do the amplitude 0.5. Let's do the frequency 5. And then do wave speed 10. Close. We want the amplitude to be a little bit lower, 0.25. Maybe even lower than that, actually, 0.1. There we are. We want the wave frequency, so how frequent it does it, to be 0.5. Now it just goes up and down because of the speed. And then we could do 2. But actually, I think we're going to want to do 1.5 and then 1.5. It's kind of getting there. Kinda. We need it to ripple this way though, which means instead of doing doing it vertex Y, maybe we flip-flop them and we do vertex X, vertex Y. Yeah, look at that mathematical equation. All right, now we can mess with the numbers a little bit more. So wave speed, Let's just set it to 2. Frequency 0.5. Amplitude. Woo! 0.25. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Maybe you want it to wiggle left and right? Yes, we do. We do. We want it to wiggle left and right, but just slightly. Just slightly. Maybe not that much. So the amplitude is what we're messing with, right? Yeah. 0.25. Instead of calling it amplitude...
I'm sorry, but my sensors indicate that you are indeed a weenie.
What? I'm not a weenie. Listen. I ate a bowl of cereal for breakfast. Without any milk. I was once trimming my roses in the garden. I was pruning my roses in the garden, and I cut my finger, and I only cried for 5 minutes. Sensors don't lie. So maybe is this weird if we name these things, add more rings to it, and increase frequency? Add more rings and increase frequency. What do you mean by add more rings? Oh, someone got a boo-boo. It was a reference to SpongeBob. I will throw bits at you if you add blend W to Tangia. What is blend W? I have I haven't removed much from Tangia yet. More rings on the cylinder and add more frequency to the sideways wave only. Ah. So what I think I want to do is just quickly wave left right and change the amplitude to wave left right, because that's the point of these things, is not to sound fancy, it's to sound wave left right. It's to know what you're doing. Let's actually call it the wave wiggle. Wave wiggle. That makes more sense. Wave wiggle. There it is. 0.25. Okay. Now on here, we want to add more rings. How many rings are we thinking? Like 12? You wingpoos a stink. Oh, appreciate the lurk. Gotta go on a 2.5-hour trip to the dentist. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, and then we want to change the frequency. Do like 8. Oh, only do 8 radial segments. I have 64. Why 64? Is that just default? More detailed cylinder. Oh. Oh, I see. I think we want more than 8. Because we want it to look bubbly, right? Maybe we do this one as 12 as well. Maybe even more. 20? Yeah. Because if we do 8, then it's going to look too... How you doing, Plot? Welcome in. How goes the stream? It's going. It's going. Because we don't want it to look too low poly. And we don't have to go low poly either, because this is going to be a PC game. So we don't have to, like, worry too much. Too much. So I think 20 would be fine. I'll do rings more than 12. Mess with the frequency, see results. Yeah. I want to mess with the frequency real quick. Let's do 1. Okay. And then the wave wiggle, we should turn down to 0.15. Because we don't want it to go too far away. 20 frequency? 20, you say? That's too much. Too much frequency. Maybe if we add more rings. Oh, holy crap. I see what's going on. It's a lot of rings, though. Too many rings. Too many rings. That's over 3,000. Wait. Let's do 64 rings. Please stop. Not that many? Yeah, no. I don't know if I want the frequency being that crazy, because we still want it as like a beam, right? Like, we still want a solid beam. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. And we don't want it, because it's, remember, it's shooting out of their mouth. So it's just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe like 1.5. You ever seen someone shoot a snake of water out of their mouth? I mean, in cartoons. Like, what I'm imagining is... I guess that's just a line. I've seen it standing up. Cartoon CPR. Water flowing out of mouth. Images. Funny. Okay, none of this. Cartoon spitting water out of mouth. Psyduck. There we go. Spitting out of mouth, laying down. Kind of like this whale. No other choice. Community needs to spit a stream of water out on camera. I was genuinely debating it, but I can't do that because I don't have any way to move the setup. I have my phone, but that disconnects every like 10 seconds. It's just really annoying. I think we have to do it this way. 0.0125. That's not enough. 0.15. 0.08. I honestly kind of think this would be that. We need to add some trauma though. I think that's going to really make this better. Adding trauma to it. Because if we mess with the frequency too much... Oh. Actually... do less wiggle. Higher frequency. 1.5. Well, it's already at 0.08 on the wiggle. And the frequency's at 1.5. What I was thinking is adding noise and trauma. Wait, you can also do negative speed to have it moving upwards. Wait, is it not negative 2.5? Oh, good call. I think that might work for now. We do want to add noise and trauma though, because adding noise and trauma will give us that effect where it's not a cylinder, and it kind of makes it like less perfect, you know? Noise and trauma? Do I understand correctly? Yeah. Yeah, no, you do. So the noise is what we have. The trauma is what's like a shake. Like a shake effect. Trauma. It's we've used it before in Realm Rapture for the spirit boss. The spirit boss shoots a hand, and so instead of a hand just going straight, we added noise and trauma, so the hand goes like this, and it like shakes as it's coming at you, which is really cool. So I think if we do that, it would split up the perfection of this. Let's also hide the inside and hide the GPU particles. I think that has to be the play.
For the ones
Yeah.
who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure
Let me skip this
everyone
ad.
makes it home.
Now I gotta remember, how do we add trauma? I think we have to add it to the vertex. Is there a trauma? No. Let's go to the docks. And there should be trauma. Let's see. What kind of uniforms do we got? We have samplers. Ooh, roughness. I don't think we ever set roughness. We probably should. Hint roughness. Do that real quick. Colt back. Specular. What is this? Yeah. Yeah. We can add rings around the edge as well. Like how he has these... How he has the rings going around it. But that would be a separate mesh, wouldn't it? Like we have like a torus. And we could do we would add a GPU particle, right? A scrolling texture. Yeah. Scrolling texture. Okay. Scrolling texture. Oh, we did that before. We did that earlier today when we were testing out the difference between the GPU particles and a shader. But it will have to be a separate mesh though, right? I think it does. You can put two textures on top of each other in a shader? Oh, you can. That sounds awesome. How the heck do I do that? Next pass? Sets material used for next pass. To render objects again using a different material. No. Wait. Next pass materials are not necessarily drawn immediately after the source. So it would be like a next pass. And then we're using the same texture or the same shader, but just with a different pass on it. Maybe. No. No, that's not right. Try it. Well, if we do a new shader material, shader, new shader. Let's just load a random one real quick. Like the inside. See what it looks like. One. -2. Noise. Okay. So kind of. Sort of. But it's more overlaid, one on top of another. Which I don't think we want. This would be good for the inside, though. You can do particles. Wait, what? Next pass could be a particle? Just breaking shit. Let's not do that. Oh shoot, did I just break it? Oops. Quick load. Oh no, what did I just do? Spout scene. Quick load. Where are you?
A lot of people think AI
Why is this one not?
but it could actually save yours if you know how to use it. You know the feeling, right? Constantly switching between tabs, losing track of tasks, missing
Outside?
deadlines. Meet Motion, the AI assistant that's about to revolutionize how you work. Imagine an app that doesn't just
Crap,
track
what did
your
I just do?
tasks, but actively plans your entire day. Motion combines
Shader.
your calendar and to-do list into one powerful system. Here's how it works. You dump all your tasks into Motion. Work projects, personal errands, everything. Motion
Wait, what?
creates the perfect daily agenda, automatically scheduling around your tasks. Deadline for that.
Oh no. Oh no. Who is she? I don't know. Some ad. Quick load? Oh no, no, no. Visual? Oh, it's because I went from visual and then turned it into a non-visual. Oh. So let's grab all of this. We're gonna have to cut it. Or we can copy it for now. Let's make a new shader. New shader. We have to actually save it. Shader. And save it in our shaders. Water spout. Create. Paste. Save. Now it's saved. I never saved it, that's why. Because I just turned a visual into it and then messed it up. Okay. Boom. Noise. New fast. We want to do like a cellular. Grab a random scene. That should be good. And then we can go spout speed. 0.5. And then negative 2.5. We want seamless. 3D. Wait, 2.5. Yeah, no, we do want it 2.5, not negative. Negative brings it down. We want it to go up. And then we can make this like 1. More water-like, I think. Just want to use like a... I mean, the color doesn't matter right now, though. Because that's going to be changed when we figure out all of the colors we want. Spout shape. Oh, shoot. What was our wiggle? 0.25. Frequency, 0.125. Speed was 2.5. That's not right. 10. Ooh, definitely not that one. Here we go. I think this was 1.5. One. Nope. Keep that as 1. 2. Okay, that should be fine. That's decent for now, because we can always change it. There we go. All right, so that didn't work. We want to do... What is a better way to do this? Next pass. Shader. Quick load. Water spout. And we want to say... Everything reminds me of her. Too spiffy. A whiter. And then we want... One, 2. Copy. We will want to do a different one, but... And actually... Make unique. Pop over to it. And change the frequency up. There we go. And then the shape is we want 0.125, 1, 2. There we go. Although, the problem is with our passes, it's the same shape. We want to make it skinnier on the next pass, which means I think we don't do another pass on the material, and instead we do another pass on the geometry. Is that a thing? No, I guess not.
I dare you to let me build you a
How?
completely free e-commerce store preloaded with...
Unless I guess we're gonna have to do two different meshes then, don't we? Yeah, I think so. Hmm. You can put two textures on top of each other in a shader. And from the sounds of it, it was... Ironic was saying it was the passes. It was hinting towards it. But that didn't seem right. Maybe it needs to be... No. Oh, unless you have a noise texture on the shader, right? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking is, unless we make the noise, like add a bunch of noise to it so then it creates that like ring effect. And then we just overlay it on top. And spin it. That could probably work. New shader material. Quick load. Oh. Quick load. Spout shader. Then we want to do water UV. Go to like a blue. A little bit on the lighter side. Spout speed 2. Noise texture. New noise. Seamless, 3D space. Now we need to make this noise kind of crazy. How do we make it so it's just a ring? Because we want this to basically turn into a bunch of rings. Don't we? Could... I wonder if we could do the frequency. And just jut it up a bunch. That might not... Nah, I don't think that's gonna look right. And then we do... 0.125. 2. Doesn't need to be noise. It can be a simple gradient. Oh! You're right. It could. Couldn't it? So we could do a... Oh, no, we could do a mesh texture. Mesh texture. Oh, I guess not. Lame. I thought you could. Why is it not letting me do a mesh texture? Dang. Gradient. There it is. And we want to do... Actually, this is going to be a... This needs to be a gradient. A different type of gradient. A 2D. And the reason we want a 2D... Like this. No. But if I flip it this way, it's just going to go up and down. And then it's only showing on one part.
Tap into Etsy for home and
We don't want that to happen.
shelving for less than $50 to make more space.
So we could do... Because your speed vector goes left to right. Now it goes nowhere. Oh, you're talking about this one. But if I increase the frequency, it kind of is getting there, but not very well. Change the Y. The Y is not even doing anything. If we do the spout speed, change the gradient. Covino, think. For gradient left to right, you do X. For gradient up and down, you do Y. Well, yeah, I understand that. But it doesn't... Oh, wait. Can I put... I should be able to put extra points. No, that's not the play. Because I'm thinking I do it like that, where I put a bunch of points, and then I can cut out the middle. Set Y to 1. And the spout speed? Oh. 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 And then I do the opposite, actually. So I want a white line to go through. I see what's going on. New gradient. And then I actually want to do one here. Make it white. Go to this one. Make it black. Boom. And then I can squish it. And then instead of doing the frequency, I set the frequency. This cost me 1 year of my life. Welcome to the stream. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wave frequency 1. But it's off because we need... They're not lined up though, which is kind of annoying. They're on opposite waves right now. So it should be 1, 2. And then 0.125. 1. Oh, 2. Okay, so now we have a beam. And we could add a couple beams by adding more white lines. Right? Right. And then duplicate. Oops. What did I just do? Boom. Next pass. Come here. Go here. Wait. Black. We're getting there. We're getting there. We got ads playing. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 9. Feeling fine. We're figuring it out. It's starting to get there. The shader's starting to look good. Ish. It's looking better. And it's only taken us 3 hours. That's not bad, right? Right? Right. Tour. All right, I need to grab some more water though. I'll be right back, and then when I come back, we're gonna make this shader look good. It's gonna look really, really good. Yeah. Boop. I have returned. Wow, yay, welcome back, Covino. Stupid chair. There we go. Ugh. Whew. All right. Autopilot off. Boom. Then we come over here. And we go... Where's my webcam? Webcam. Where are you? Boom. There we go. Make sure I'm ducking. All right. The ruse. Of course, the ruse. Sewer. Are you Rusty? Not bad. Not bad. Woo. All right, back to our magnificent shader. Boom, words off. Check it out. Check it out. We're getting there. It's making its way. Slow and steady. We should probably add another black though.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It's a great one. Great timing. It is coming together, ain't it? Add some spacing. And then we can add probably another one. I think it's shift. No. There was a way to just... Oops, not that one. There's a way to just grab them, but I forgot how. You can change the base color to white as well, I guess. Wait, what do you mean? Change the base color to white? Oops. The watercolor. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could do that. Doesn't really... I don't think it matters. I mean, we'll make it I think we want to make it like a tinge of blue. But yeah, we definitely will need to change the color a bit. We go white, black. There we go. And then... we need to fix this one. White, black. Here we are. And then white, black. We just do zebra stripes. White, black, white. This might be too many zebra stripes. We'll see. And then we change the spout speed to 1. Those are too thick. I love the jiggle physics at the top. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is sick. This was made in Blender. Why Blender? Don't do that, the UV scale. Oh, scale the UV in the shader. Ah, just for fun. The jiggle at the top, though, is pretty funny. Okay, so we need to do... Oh, it's wild. I hate how fast you do that, but I don't hate it. I shouldn't say that, but UV scale in the noise texture, I think. Oh wait, repeat. And then check this out. We're getting somewhere. It was a repeat, and then the UV scale in the shader. Yeah, now we have a zebra. We don't want a zebra necessarily. It's getting there. What is the UV scale? That's the color. How do I change the UV scale? But hey, you know how to do a zebra whose stripes move. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I need to pull this up as a reference. Because this has... So what this has is... It has a sine wave right here to pause it. It has this moving on a sine wave. It has a texture that's moving down while everything else is moving up. It's like it's almost like I have to make another shader because the way I set up this one is that the sine wave is going up. Like I need to add another shader to it to make the lines themselves have a sine wave going on the X instead of the Y vertex. Well, I guess I don't have to. I could just add new variables, right? This is for sure a hand-drawn spiral. No, but I mean, to a point. Oh, it might be, yeah, and then you UV pan around. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, no, that could be. I think we have too many things. Black, white, black, white, black. And then we want this black, white. Let's turn it down even more. We'll do 6. Black, white, black, white, black, white, black. Those are too thick though. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Made a candy cane. Wait, that kind of... Wait, wait a sec. I think we're cooking here with something. Hang on. I need to make the, I didn't make it... It's on repeat, but the problem with the repeat is that it's, not doing it properly. Where is it? It's to make, we have to make the texture repeatable, but not just repeat. Mirror repeat? No. There's a way to make it so it's... Whoa. No. There's a way to make it so it's It doesn't have the seam, like seamless. Seamless. But also this is too many. And they're too thick. So we need to turn them down. So we actually don't even need this many. We could do 4. And then black, white. Like this. Black. I guess because it's repeating, it's too many. It's also not seamless. Title today should be Covino's Fun with Shaders. I mean, it's not, I mean, it is fun, don't get me wrong. We're just learning. Learning shaders here. Nah. But why can't we make it seamless? Line the points up correctly. I guess, yeah. We can't do the little diagonal. I guess I could do... turn off the snap. And just add another black in between. So we always have 2 blacks and a white. Like that. 2 blacks, a white. 2 black, white. Wait. 2 black, white, 2 black, white. 2 black. Okay. We're getting there. Top right, bottom left. Nah. It's still gonna be, because it's not creating a seamless. You could stop it from turning around the x-axis and setting x to 0. This will not show the seam. 0. It still shows a Y seam though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it still shows the... because your 2 white gradients don't line up. What if you just have 1 line though? I wonder, what happens if we just had 1? What would that be, 3? Wait, what? These aren't right. Oops. Seems like requires proper symmetry on the line. Yeah. And that lines up. Kind of, not really. No, still. What happens if I do the X? It still kind of looks like a candy cane, not like a water. Maybe it's the colors. Maybe it's the colors. Make this like a darker. Oh, it's because it's alpha. We gotta change the alpha. Reminds me of Mario 64. So we're kind of basing it off of Mario, but we want to do basing it more towards Mario Sunshine with the water. This would be ideal. I just don't know. This is very complex. So we're trying to now do something more akin to what Ironic made, where it's kind of like a water spout. Like that. And so we're trying to get the white lines. But I think the biggest issue is that the colors, we're manipulating an alpha with a noise texture when we should be changing it a bit. Like we need to multiply, I think, multiply the alpha, the noise wave, multiply the noise wave by something, by 10. That's not a thing. Whoa. There we go. Kind of adds like a darker feel to it. Wonky Circle, how you doing? 2.5. We're actually... Oh. No, it doesn't look good on every angle, though. It messes up a lot. Yeah. What if we just grab the blue? Yuck. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Can I do the alpha? Oh wow, if I grab the alpha, it's just solid now. At least now you know how to make lava. That's true. Good. How about you? Doing pretty good. Learning shaders. Attempting to. We need to do something though where the noise is, instead of replacing it with an alpha, I think we want to do a color. Which means we would put the noise in the... But we still want... Maybe we don't even need an alpha. And instead, we just take the noise and put it with the watercolor. Maybe. What if we do this and we do... Boom. Now we just have a color. And then we do... noise wave times watercolor. But we want to say vec for test equals, that's not vector for test, and then we change this to test. Plus. Ooh. I don't know why it's changing the next pass. So is this still like practice? Kinda. It's the final product is what we're trying to make. But, yeah, you can call it practice at the same time. Because I've never done this before. So it's like, we're attempting to make it really good. For like a polished vertical slice. And I've never messed with the shaders in this, like this detailed or like this in depth. So I'm trying to figure it out. Whoa. Okay. Get rid of that. Maybe if we do... What if we minus the color? Ooh, don't do that. Divide by the color? Multiply by the color? But the noise wave... Oh, and then we would have to change the noise colors? No. If we add it, it's adding in the white space. Oops. I'm gonna do this one. Hold up. Okay. Hang on. And then with the gradient, let's just... The problem is we don't want these to be straight lines. We could do this, but they need to be like drawn lines, right? Can shaders react to collisions? No. You have to add a collision shape to them. No. think it does have to repeat. I guess, well, what we could do is instead of putting a noise texture, we draw a picture of a line, a white line. Like we draw a white line that looks like this. And put it in a Krita. Make it so that way it's all like equal. And then we plop it on. But we want it to kind of pop more, you know? If we look at... that's not it. If we look at Squirtle, for example. Squirtle water gun. Yeah, let's look at this one. If we look at Squirtle using water gun, it's like there's a whole ring around it, which I think is which I think is more so what we're going for with this, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of. These are going too thick now. Unless in the gradient, we just do that. Now there's no more noise. Wait a sec. Was that always a thing? That was always a thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It should be... Wait, let's put the alpha back. Whoa. Whoa. Noise wave. That actually should be watercolor. Collisions can't react to shaders, but shaders can't react to collisions, but shaders can react to collisions. Wait, what? Oh, they can react to collisions. Interesting. Yeah, I think we have to make a texture. Instead of trying to use a gradient like this, because it's too perfect, we're gonna have to make a texture. And what if we do noise wave R times 2? No. We tried all that. Multiply the gradient with the noise. With another noise, you're saying. Uniform sampler 2D gradient. Oop, not that one. That's not it. Copy, paste, noise, new noise, and then we can just say noise texture times gradient. Scroll down. I was gonna type here and say spec for test equals noise wave times gradient. No, it doesn't work. Unless we say spec for texture, noise texture times gradient. UV offset. Can't multiply sampler with a sampler. Test. Gradient. UV offset. And then test times equals noise wave. And then test. There we go. Okay. Kind of. Kind of. It is more like less nice, which is good. We want to call this instead of test. Okay, I couldn't be here at 11:30. I'm here now. For Corley. You know what? I'll do it just for you. Just for you. I did it when I started, but all right, test. And then we're gonna call this water circles, I think. Water circles. Oh yeah, did you do the push-ups as well? I did. I was waiting actually to do them until right now, because we started off with a lot of push-ups. So yeah, I'll do them as well, generic. I didn't forget about them. I was just pushing them off later and later and later. But yeah, I'll do them. One sec. Let me fix this noise. Negative 1.5. Then we'll do the same Y, I think. Nah, I like that 0.5. It's a little bit slower. The only problem with this is that it's not like bright enough. It's not over. Maybe render priority 1? Yeah, that did it. And then this needs to turn the frequency down. Or up. And then maybe instead of cellular, use some Perlin. Kind of. Domain warp. I think. I forgot about them. The goose helped. Oh no. I mean, no, we totally did them. Add a color ramp. That's a good idea. Let me get rid of the goose though, because the goose is causing me lag. Color ramp, new gradient. And what do we want to do with the color ramp? Is this just changing the, like the actual color? Or what does it do? Oh. Oh, I see. Black and white. What if we flip it? I don't like that flipped. Move them to the middle. Ooh. Oh. Maybe I need to remove the domain warp. We need to find a better noise. Kind of looks foamy. Sorta. I think it's really this noise that needs to be messed with. Thank you, Covino. You get a gold star in my book. Let's go. What kind of noise do we want to use for water? Maybe cellular, and then we do simplex. This is kind of like a foam, right? Berlin. No domain warp. You want it to look stylized, right? Yeah, stylized would be ideal. Like, I picture... Go with less detail. Less detail. So that'd be like a simplex. Basic frequency. But we need to turn on... Like, ideally, I would love to get a bubbly look to it. Kind of how these are all rounded, and we do it like that as well. I just don't know how this would be even possible. I'm realizing the biggest hurdle to this game, I'm gonna take the assumption, is gonna be the art. Art is the biggest hurdle. Yeah, the art. Agreed. Because in a party game especially, the art is like very important. That's what people are looking at. That's what people are doing. Like, that's the appeal, I would say, is the art. So I don't know. Nobody will buy a casual game that looks bad. Exactly. The art is a huge deal. And unfortunately, I'm artistically declined. People buy hardcore difficult games that look bad all the time. Right. Hardcore. For sure. But casual games, it really relies on the art, I think. Like, we built the MVP pretty easily. Like, a week, the MVP's basically done. Like, we got the metagame done within a day or two. But yeah, it's definitely the art that's the hold off. Maybe you should go with GPU particles. That was another thought. And we are going to use GPU particles, because that's like the water splashing out. I do have to fix these particles and stuff, but the idea is if we can just shoot spheres up in a particle. Yeah, but that won't look as good. I don't think it would. Are you sure? Not 100%. Add emission? Maybe? Hang on, let me do this real quick. And I want to take this, copy the color, and then I want to undo that, quick load, spout shader, water UV. Oh, it just kept the same stuff. Cool. And then I want to set this real quick on the inside, just to see. 1 2 1 2 5 1 2 1 2 1 2 5 1 2. So it goes 1 1 2 5 1 2. Like, this is kind of getting there. Kinda. It looks too noodle-like, though. It's too much of a noodle as compared to, like, a stream, you know? Like, it needs to be messy. And, like, of course, we got, like, little particles coming off. Oh, wait. Ironic. Are you saying the spheres, like, we keep the noodle and the spheres are the white parts? You can move the inner cylinder, use Fresnel to simulate the depth. Or the Fresnel. It'd be much smoother. So we remove the inner cylinder and use a Fresnel to simulate the depth. Okay. I think I simulate the depth. Just broke something, hang on. Nope, I didn't. Should be dense in the middle. I think I see what you're saying. Maybe what we do, just to get more progress done, maybe we say, like, we'll just touch this up a little bit more, call it good, and then start building the game itself out. And then once we have, like, a general, like, crap art style done, then it would make it easier to see, like, okay, this is how we want to blend the style in. Just to get more work done, because I don't want to spend a whole day trying to figure out a water spout right now. I want to, like, get more progress, you know? So if we say this is good enough, with the exception of this top, we'll have to make a new spout top. But even, actually, we can just call this fine as is. And we can at least go from there. I think that might help. I forgot to turn on the trail. Trails enabled, but one or more mesh materials are either missing or not set trails rendering. So it's the mesh, which is this guy. How do you set a trail? Kind of pointless to do art stuff if you don't have the workflow. Right. And skills, unless you're following something. Just randomly pressing things for 6 hours doesn't work. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Instead, get it done. Like, get the game kind of put together to the best of my current ability with the art. And then that would at least, depending on how much I might be able to, and then that would at least, like, we could go to an artist and be like, hey, this is what we're looking for, and kind of build it off of that. So that way they have a full picture as well. Yeah. It's really hard to point out specifics rather than just doing them and committing to the main branch. Yeah, I see that. I see that. All right, we'll do that. Let me just fix the trail on this GPU particle. I don't know where the trail would be though. Because it says it's on the material, right? On the mesh materials. Not set to trail rendering. How do you set a trail rendering on a mesh material? Hey, Miker, how you doing? It's looking good? Not really. Not really. I appreciate the positivity, though. I do. How are we gonna... There's gotta be a trail somewhere. Detail. Detail, UV. Sampling. No. Compared to yesterday's. I mean, yeah, compared to yesterday's, it's definitely been an improvement. Whoa! Interesting. That's because of the trails here. Water be like that sometimes? Yeah. Where? Scale. There's a trail somewhere. Where is it though? Resource? No. Display? Color curves, animation? No. Where is trails? Spawn? Velocities? What the heck? Oh, trails, duh. There we go. And we want to do like 1. It's... Oh boy. That's not supposed to happen. 0.25. Oh. Kinda. Your project started yesterday. Oh, look at Discord. Let me check. Oh, and is that with the bubbles. Yeah, it's a mesh instance of GPU particles. That makes sense. As children of a marker 3D that you scale. Oh, you scale the marker. Interesting. I wouldn't think of that. Yeah, and then instead of spheres, we would do this little trail drop-off thing. I got a nice bubble shader. I'd be interested in seeing it for sure. Oh, you're scaling the I see how you're scaling the marker now. Okay. Bubble wobbles. Okay, I see. Alright, we're just gonna... We'll just set this. We'll call this fine. 0.05. Although these are kind of shooting off real far. I don't like that. Why are they exploding so far? That's the first question. What is making you explode so far? Not the lifetime. No, it's not the lifetime, it's the velocity. Yeah, definitely the velocities. Velocity spread 45. Nope, that was right. Keep the spread at 45, but we need the max velocity down to 2. There we are. 5. Yep. You're making this in a scene with nothing to scale too. Well, oh. Can't I just add? Yeah, no, you can scale this. We're scaling the node. Right? We would just scale the scene itself. I mean, you can't tell how big or small or wide this is compared to the rest of the assets. Oh, true. Yeah, we would have to test it and then go back and check. That looks fun, kind of. We got ads playing though. We're gonna check on the words. Head to level 14. 14. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we are going to... we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it with this stuff. Because that's what we need to do. We need to just send it. Yes. Sent you a message in Discord? Got you. Appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, that's a bubble. That's a real bubble. Oh, shoot. That's a bubble. Oh, my. I wonder. Give me an idea. Boom. Shader. Bubble. Create. Open. Copy. Alright, I do have to be right back real quick, though. I'm, like, messing around with this too much. I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Yikes. Yikes. Autopilot's off. And I think the command was restart. Because we lost. Restart. Ugh. Really hoping that would work. I need to fix it because it kind of works. It only works when I type it. So I have to put a command in to like make me type it because there's no option to do it. Noise. That's sick. And then random seed. And then call that good. Now the question is, why does that not work? Why is this still showing white blocks? Even though we have a material on it. Oh, because I didn't set trails. Let me set the trail real quick. You like? I think it's really cool. I just want to make it work. Material. And then this would be sick. It's a really cool bubble, that's for sure. That's Is it because of the particle process, maybe? Maybe. Matt, appreciate the lurk. Bottom. Why am I forgetting how to set up, how to do the trail? There's literally a button that enables the trail. In the material? Maybe in the shader? No. I forgot how to enable a trail. I think that's what's causing it to not work. Path, flip faces. I made a thing that auto clicks the green bonus channel points box. Looking feels better now. That's dirty. Dirty, but that's fair. Dirty, but fair. That's pretty cool. Material. Isn't it? It took no time because I told the AI to make it. Oh my. Ed ring shears. Oh. I just want to see. How am I forgetting where the trail part is? It's in the material. Next pass, no. These are the parameters, doesn't matter. Is it because there has to be a parameter? I have to be here to get my points. Indeed, gamer. Indeed. Oh, let's see. I see. The only downside is that they squish. But besides that, it does look really good. I find it wild how fast Ironics is making the game that I'm trying to make right now. Oh my lord. Man, oh man. Like, if Ironic wanted to be a multi-millionaire.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
I don't. I don't.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
Oh. Thank you. I'm just putting my money where my mouth is. No, yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. My little money for my big mouth. I mean, ironic. If Ironic wanted to make a lot of money, you could just make the games that I'm talking about, like, and then boom, put them up, and then you're golden. More room for money. Let's see. Just monetize all the games that I'm trying to make, and just completely screw me over. Let's see. You seem the games you're talking about are good though. Generic. If I had the skills, there's no doubt in my mind that my ideas would perform. No doubt in my mind. Now, some of the ideas, like, will definitely not perform. But I know the ones that I have actually sat down and thought about, those ones would. Those ones would. Good. That's a good outlook on life. Indeed. I mean, there's different types of ideas. Trails enabled, but one or more mesh are they missing or not set for trail rendering. So it's this render mode. Render mode. Particle trails. Save. That didn't work. Why is that not working? I rendered it with particle trails. What? Trail. Trails are enabled. This is the tube trail. So how do you not have a trail? Flip faces, custom, material? Path, name, none of that. Maybe it's in the shader? No. Not in the shader. But what I was saying about ideas, there are certain ideas that are like surface level ideas and then actual ideas. And the actual ideas are the ones that take the most time to create, and you actually have to sit down and write it out. It's not as simple as just like thinking of an idea, unfortunately. I mean, there are those ideas that pop up for sure, but there's definitely a difference. And the difficult part is time. We don't have that much time to be able to implement every idea. If we even with game development, you take a game idea. I can't find this trail at all. You take an idea, and we're just gonna call it good. We're not gonna bother with it. We need to get working. That's what we need to do. Although trails rendering, it's literally particle trails. Trail. It's literally trail. It's the render mode particle trails. Spent a lot of time collecting reference images and such. My game yesterday. Looks like today I'm going to be hitting the art space. Ooh. Nice. Whatever. I can't figure that out. We're just calling that fine for now. All right. We need to actually get to the game and do it. So we need a body. Need some time applying them. Godot styles for UI. Want to make it all consistent. Oh, for sure. For sure. What I was saying about ideas in relation to game dev was that there are definitely, just for us alone, or me alone, I should say, takes me on average, well, so far, it's taken 7 months to create one game. One game. And then, so if you take that and just assume every game is going to take 7 months, really doing the math there is a direct limited amount of games that I can create on my own. More? Not more than 7. Relocation was made in about a year plus all assets that were done before. I'm saying the games that I'm making, because I'm not making a big AAA game or anything crazy. And I'm making relatively small games right now. Relocation isn't big AAA either. I have no idea what relocation is. Relocation, the game. Radical relocation? This game? No, that one isn't on Steam. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because Radical Relocation will at least be single A. Even though you are limited in the amount of games you make, you should still document the other ideas, even if they just stay on file. Yes and no. The yes part is document the idea, as in like the base idea. Don't dive super deep into it, because diving super deep into it will take 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, depending on how big the idea actually is. So I would say document the idea, like write it down, a quick synopsis. Yeah, note the idea, not document. Exactly. All right, that's fine. Well, we'll just use because I can't make a. This we're gonna have to delete you. Save. Boom. We'll commit Vongo's message. Push. JT Gaming 92, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. And Ryoon, class is now in session. Hello and welcome. Welcome in. Long time no see. Howdy, howdy. What were you working on? What were you doing? Let's see. Oh, now the bubbles work. What the heck? Kind of work. They're like little rings because I popped them. Let me fix them. Howdy, JT. I was doing a little test stream. I was figuring out if there's anything broken. Ooh, when you getting back to streaming? That's the real question. When are you getting back? For those of you who don't know Ryoon, the teacher of the classroom, running an interactive classroom. It's beautiful, immaculate, love it. Also very talented in game development, very, very talented. Titanium, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. And no schedule. I think next week will be very slow and no schedule. Gotcha. Well, hey, I look forward to you coming back. That's for sure. Oh, I think it's this curve. What happens if I remove the curve? I broke it. Add a curve. And wait. Okay, they're just gonna be rings for now. They're just gonna be rings. Boom. Git commit. I don't know. I have no idea about coding, but I'm gonna act like a pro and say, good job. Keep up the good work. You're doing fantastic. JT, I appreciate that. I'm not doing great, but yeah. Git commit redeem is actually hilarious. The limitless one, thank you for the follow. It has caused some crazy commits. Absolutely wild things. If you look at our history, it's kind of gross. It's kind of gross. Like there is a, well, actually I can just go to it. Let's go to Realm Rapture, history, and we'll just go down because there's a lot because of it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's just click on a random one. Flagel. Accessibility. Oh, that was actually a good one. The Amty cult disagrees. Commit. New hip slang, cool bits. Silly drifters coming soon. Alt F4 equals fun. Joystick picks in Hypnotic's DMs. The list just keeps going. There's some wild things. A la Crumpsh. Upside down text, I think. One day closer to finishing the #1 free 3D mobile game complex candidate developed in Godot. Yep, that's right. That's right. Oh, and then we have one. The R7 Semyorka was the Soviet missile developed during the Cold War and the world's first intercontinental ballistic missile. The R7 was made 28 launches between 1957 and 1961. A derivative, the R7A, was operational from 1960 to 1960. And it goes on. It goes on. Did we end up removing cats in the end? Yes, we did. Thankfully, we did. Yeah. What up, CPR? CSLR, how you doing? I said CPR because I was reading CPR. Man. Who doesn't love a nice Atari 2600 joystick? You darn tootin'. Darn tootin'. CPR doesn't game. My cat unplugged my microphone 3 times in a row. Cats are evil, I'm telling you. Absolutely evil. All right. Now what we're doing is we're going to do a new scene. It's going to be a character body, 3D. And it's going to be called CPR Dummy. And what we're going to do with these guys is they're going to be a mesh instance. We probably should try to make them. That probably would be a good idea. But I really just want to get functionality working right now. I really want to do functionality. I'm second guessing supporting source in the BSP importer because it feels a little out of scope. Supporting source. What do you mean by that? As in like continuously updating it? Material, standard, and he's gonna be blue in the face. No, we're gonna make him purple actually. Yeah. The source engine. Should have clarified that. How good of an idea would it be to have a repository open for community commits? How good? I think you mean how bad of an idea would that be? How bad? Yeah. Wait. Who have no fear? I'm here. I'm CPR and BLS certified. I can save anyone who needs CPR right now in chat. Well, my license expired 2 days ago, and I renew it Monday, but that doesn't matter, right? JT, do I got news for you? Your boy over here is CPR and BLS and CPR and AED for the professional rescuer and first aid instructor. All of them. I got a bunch. I got a lot. I have a lot of, I'm an instructor on like all the things. And then also for Red Cross as well. But those are expiring. Focus on work. You're right. Boom. Those are going to expire within a month or two, something like that. Maybe in May. Might be in May. Then I will no longer be an instructor. Nor do I think I'll be certified, actually. This will be the body. And then we want to add another mesh instance. And we'll do a text mesh. Boom. Material. Standard. Boom. Albedo. Boom. Boom. Whew. I had my fair share of years at Source Engine. Never again. Source was good for its time. Gold Source is already supported, so Source would make sense. Just do Source. There's 10 different variations of VBSP in the Source used to make. Huh. What are you working on? Hello, Titanium. We're right now we're working on our. I should probably change the goal. Actually, we just changed it. Game functionality is what we're doing. Game functionality now. So basically, we're making a mini game right now for our larger game, and we're trying to make a mini game, fully polish it, and make it standalone. And the reason for that is if a mini game in your game cannot be a standalone game, then it's a garbage mini game, and you need to rethink everything. So that's what we're doing. Is we're making a mini game that's a standalone, polishing it, and then just dropping it on itch for free. And seeing how it works, seeing if it works, seeing if it's a good idea, bad idea, and whatnot. So that's kind of what's going on right now. Boom. Boom. We just did a little bit of shader action. A lot of bit of shader action. Where we were learning about actual GLSL code right here. And did all that, which is cool. But yeah, that's what's going on. Do that. Grab this. Duplicate. Like so. Left. Or actually, left eye. Left eye. Oh wait, did you do those push-ups? Oh, I did not yet. Give me one moment. One moment. Let me add one more mesh. So then we have something pretty to look at while I'm doing those push-ups for you. Taurus. Rotate. Pull it up. Then we want to do 0.5, 0.25. Oh, generic. Thank you for another 15. 0.125, 0.25. Smaller. Maybe just leave it that size, actually. Perfect. Material. And boom. There he is. Beautiful, right? Immaculate. Mouth. We need to add a collision. Capsule. And ooh. Rotate. And shove it on. Bloop. Perfect. Beautiful. Save. New folder. No, wait. Save into the game. Yeah. High quality. Do you know that sea otters hold hands when they sleep so they don't drift away? I did know that, actually. I did. Stay close to water, especially when they're resting in groups called rafts. Adorable, yes. Fishy, welcome in. All right, let me pump out those push-ups for you, generic. Oh, here we go. You guys can look at this. Beautiful. Amazing. It's dead. It's not dead. It's just not very alive at the same time. Ugh. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. Whew. The chair. The chair. Ugh. It's our job to keep Covino fit. Yeah, we gotta get fit for GodotCon. Gotta get fit for GodotCon. Well, we're spending those points. Alright. Boom. And what we can do is... they're suddenly 3K. They've been 3K. What you mean? I love the massive hole in your chest. It's just the hole in my heart, Ryan. Since you've been gone. Since you've been gone. It just... it hasn't been filled. Whew. They're 1.5? That's not true. They were 2.
You sure about that? You sure about that, Snotwad?
Snotwad? Water spout? I mean, that's pretty close. And then... it does kind of wiggle. Is he puking water? Yes. That's the idea. Although our wiggle is a little much. It's a little much. Yeah. Huh. Which is wild. You wouldn't think the wiggle would be that much. We can fix it though. Wait, what are you? Oh yeah. Too sharp on top? Well, yeah, we're gonna, like, this is not a final water spout. Basically, we were like, it's good enough for what we're trying to do. You know, maybe I just kind of shrink it. Maybe that's the play. We do like 0.5 on the scale. Save it. Transform. Yeah, I think that's better. And then when we actually, you know, raise the roof, it goes... yeah. Yeah. Although the bubbles are just rings right now. They're just rings. Great sound effect. Thank you. Okay. Boom. Much better. Also, sound effects going nice. You have to have the sound effects. All right, so. I think what we need to do is character. And then I think we actually want to do make the dummy a child of the character. I think that could work. Oranges are orange, bananas are yellow. Why aren't they banana colored? What color is a strawberry? Bet you said red. No, it's strawberry colored. Psych, it's actually error code 404, not found color. I hope you found this lesson fun and interesting. Good night. Yes. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see. Because I think putting them as children would be the play. That way they're all connected. Yeah, let's try that. So we do character, and then we can add CPR dummy to it. Stretch it out. Like so. Yep. Save it. There they are, all lined up. Sweet. Okay. Now that they're all lined up, what is the functionality? Step 1. We need to have the start game. So in the main menu, let's run it. We start off game title. Then we press single player. We enter our name, Covino. We pick a body. Let's pick a color. Boom. And then we don't have bot difficulty level yet. We press start. Boom. And it fills with bots. Nice. Next, we're going to want to have a countdown. So it goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And then on go, our characters will walk up. Yeah. They will, let's use blue. They'll walk up to a marker that's probably situated right here. They walk up to them, and then they start the whole sequence, the whole pump and CPR thing. Then we also need to make a line with a goal. Let's do that in the map real quick. Game, 3D. And what we'll do is we'll go beach. Yeah, we can make them all children. We'll do a mesh instance. Boom. Drag it out. Boom. We want to do probably just a cylinder for now. And we can make the height. Height will be 10. Okay, that's really big. 6. Maybe bigger, actually. 8? Yeah. 8. We will duplicate. Pop it over on the other side. Boom. And then we want a rope going across. Well, this is, yeah, this is, what do you mean? What do you mean generic? This is beautiful. And then we want to do an 18 tat. Wait, what? 18 plus on it? Why? What's wrong with it? There's nothing. Boom. And then we want a tube. Pop it. rotate it. And then there we go. We want to do perfect. We need a curve. I think. There it is. That's our rope. Let's grab pillar. Actually, left pillar, right pillar. Grab them both. Add a material. Good old albedo. Make them like wood. Beautiful. Want to do where is it? Roughness up. There's another one. There's another one. I forgot what it is. Off? Yeah, we can just turn that off. Normal map. Noise. New noise. Pillar. Boom. They're wood. Now this guy. Want to do a material. Albedo. It's going to be like a line. Kind of like a rope. Sure. Make it rough. And then we want a normal map. And we can do a noise. New noise. It's actually kind of on point. I think that could work. Sure. All right. Beautiful. That's the map. And of course, we're going to need like a full background and all that fun stuff. Add. Let's go to the ground. And we can pop in here. Add a texture to it. New noise. Cellular. Frequency up a ton. Random seed. Don't do that. Boom, sand. We're getting there. We're getting there. Save. All right, so we need a timer. Game, user interface. Here it is. Let's pop over to the actual game. We can close you. My chest hurts. Boom, bang. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Here we are. Now we want to go to our board. And we have a... Actually, no, it's in the scenarios. Scenario base right here. And this is where we had the planned out UIs. Boom, boom. Yeah, like that. All right. Over here. Game timer. And I think what we'll do is honestly, we might be able to just take it all. Take it all. Copy. I don't know if I can actually do this. I'm curious if I can. No, I can't. Okay. A little annoying. Game time's just a label, though. So we can add that in. In the UI. We'll say Control A. We'll do a rich text label. And center it. BB code on. Hold. Center. And then say 10. Little bit of a layout. Set it to 200 by 100. By that, I meant 500. Nah, maybe we don't want rich. Just back to a regular label. Label. 2 minutes. Center. Center. Label settings. Font. Size. 72. Cool. And we'll do... Use like bright pink for now. We can say game timer. Or game time. Now, can I copy and paste this one? I really hope so. Game time. And then we do... Where's the paste? Shoot. That means that we can't. Oh, nuts. Paste? Yeah. Man. Alright. Now we're gonna have to figure this out. Duty. Turn you on. End screen. Howdy, Van. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. Okay. End screen will be a... I'm good. Can't complain. That's good. That's good. What are you making? We are making the CPR mini game. CPR minigame. Let's do the pregame counter. Pregame countdown. Pregame countdown. I can also close this. Pregame countdown. Label. Center. 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 10. Label settings. Font. 72. 84. CPR minigame, huh? Yes. CPR minigame. 4.4. Hit RC1. RC1. What is that? I know they were planning on releasing it soon. What is that? Is RC1 the release? Release candidate. That's what it was. That makes sense. Boom. 200 by 200. Let's go 92. 102. So beta is finished. Yeah. All right, there we go. Label. And this is pregame countdown, I think. Because we're just going to snag the code that we used. Pregame countdown. Pre-game countdown. Save. Hide. In the game. So it adds the players, adds the bots. And then in character, we need to get the controllers. Bot controller. Which we have. Add bot. Which removes the previous controllers. Sweet. Then the player controller. And we need the bot controller. Okay. And what we can do is get the player controller doesn't even need the name or the model. Yeah, it really doesn't. Instead, it needs the water spouts. So let's not do the end screen yet. Yeah. CPR scenario. Here it is. We have that end screen. So that means it's all on the character. Right? No. Unless it's on these guys. It is. Alright. So we need the feedbacks. So let's do the player first. Yeah, player first. And we should put a feedback on the dummy. Character. Let's export the dummy. export var dummy. Actually, CPR dummy. Character body 3D. Assign it. Boom. And then in the CPR dummy, we want the water spout. Yeah. But we don't want to necessarily add a script to them. I guess actually we could. And he'll have the label as well. Yeah. Create. Extends character body 3D. And we can say export var water spout as node 3D. And then we want to do a export var. I'm guessing you finished Realm Rapture? Oh yeah, Van. Oh yeah. We just got to get it approved by Apple and Google, which can take some time. Feedback as a label 3D. Call this feedback. Var feedback label 3D. And then let's go to the 3D view here. Want the feedback label. Be here. Test. And we want to do enable. Font size 54. Cool. Then we go back here. Or not yet. Back to the dummy. And we want to grab that label. So now it has the water spout and the feedback. We want the spout. I think we're gonna want a spout height of some sort. So we could do like var spout height as a float as set value spout height equals value, and then we say feedback or if feedback, because you want to use setters when it's going to change a lot, or is it the opposite? If something's going to change a lot, you don't want a setter. You want functions. Yeah. Yeah. Although we can... Setters are functions, right? But there's like a build way where you're not supposed to use a setter, or it's not efficient to use a setter if it's getting constantly updated, and it's better just to have a separate function. Or am I thinking of something completely different? I think it was something like that. Or there's a small side effect. A small side effect. Oh, okay, we have a large side effect then. So we probably don't want to do that. Okay, okay. That needs to happen every change. Yeah, we got a big one. Okay. Frequency doesn't matter for getter setter functions. Oh. Alright, we'll think about it. We got ads coming up in 2 seconds. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Level 1, lots of fun. And then while the ads are playing, I'll be right back. And when we get back, we're gonna kick butt, take names, hopefully see if we can get this water stream going. Get it pumping up. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right. So I will be right back real quick. And boop. Covino's back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Time to kick butt, take names here. All right, let's finish out this words. We're only on level 2. Only on level 2. What a shame. Railway. Oh, let me hide my head here. Lair. Liar. Whale, as in like, oh, we already got that. All right, we're just gonna, okay, anywho, back to work we go. So what we're gonna do is we have the spout height on the dummy. So I'm thinking what we could say is, originally I was thinking of a setter. So every time we change the spout height, it also changes the Y scale of the spout. But I just don't know if that's ideal. I like the idea of that. That's totally fine. Oh, that is okay for a setter. Okay. Set value. And then spout height equals value. It will stretch, might cause issues. Oh yeah, no, we already tested it. It won't stretch. Or it's not bad. Because that's what we were testing when I was shaking it around. So right here. See? No biggie. Boom. And then we say spout height equals value. And then we want to do water spout dot scale dot y equals spout height. Please stop yanking your water spout. Don't tell me what to do. Psh. I'll not finish that sentence. That's what I'll do. I will not finish that sentence. Spout height equals value. And then we set the scale. You should check if spout height is equal to value before doing any changes. Check if it's equal to value before doing any changes. Set if it's equal. Why would we want to check if it's equal? Because, so what's going to be happening here? Well, not equal, or equal to, sorry. Equivalent to. But, because what's going to be happening with this spout is it's going to be going down as we're trying to push it up. I typically use a guard clause in my setter functions. Common technique for setters to avoid triggering side effects multiple times. I think we're going to be fine with it because we have a check on the 120 BPMs on like that. You have to hit the space bar in the right order because it won't send a signal unless. Example, spout height is equal to value return. We could chuck it in there. If spout height value return. Okay. Yeah. right, now we got to go to the character. And this is purely just adding a model. And that's also adding in the player controller. Or the bot controller as well. So the controller doesn't need a name or a model. I don't know why we have that. We don't need it. But what we do need is we need the spout. Specifically, we just need the CPR dummy. So export var CPR dummy as a character body 3D. And then we can snag it, put it into a variable. That's set. And then what did I just get? Oh, sweet. Okay. And then CPR that. It'd be better if you export it as its own class. Give it a class CPR dummy. That's a good question. It is better practice to do so. Say less. All right, we'll do that then. Class name CPR dummy. And then, but we have to give it a, How do we do that though? CPR. CPR class dummy character. CPR dummy as character body 3D. And then, howdy PK, how you doing? Welcome in. That would be as a CPR. What's the problem of the day? There's a lot of problems of the day. Lots of problems. I think what we want to do is script, do this, func ready, and we can just say water spout dot visible false. Ensure it's false. I love dummy even more now that it's splurging stuff out of its mouth. I know, right? It's pretty cool. Check it out, ready? And then you go, wait for it. Oh, that's not the right one. Wait for it. Make it a CPR game. That's what we're making. CPR game. Boom. All right, let's do. So we have our. I'm trying to think of exactly how this is gonna be laid out. Player controller. It's very sus if you look at it the wrong angle. Just don't look at it from the wrong angle. Easy. You might think about reducing the waviness near the bottom. Yeah. All right, hang on. Let's go step by step. The player controller. And the problem is when we made the player controller over here, that's the CPR bot controller. We want the human controller. This is all the feedback stuff. So we have, which actually, we could just do this, copy, and then we can fix it how we need to. Don't need that. Inheritance. We don't want a water bar. We don't need the feedback. We need acceptable range. We need last time pressed. This is actually going to be water height as a float. And then water height. And water bar is actually going to be let's do var water spout and then we say water spout equals CPR dummy dot secret. What are we doing? We are setting up our mini game over here. Dot water spout. Right? Water underscore spout. Yeah, sure. Boom, boom. Like a beat game? Yeah. You're performing CPR. So to the rhythm. Not declared a current scope. Where? Oh, okay, that's fine. Water spout. So we need to say water spout dot scale y. Copy. Paste. Completed emit. Completed. Signal completed. Boom. I can see what you're going after. Time click to event listener. Exactly. Closer to the time the player is. Yes, exactly. Like a beat game. Yeah. What were y'all doing the other day? Had like 4 other coders on stream? Yeah, we were doing a 24-hour stream for charity, making a horror game. And it wait, water height. And yeah, that's pretty much what we were doing. Sorry, my mind is all over the place right now. Emit self. No, this is on the dummy though. Wait, no, this is on the player controller. This is on the player controller. Although I think my bidet, yes, might fit as well. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. All good. Save all your brain CPU for coding. Oh, secret. I've been coding since 4 a.m. My brain CPU is overheated. It's exploded. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Want to do CPR dummy? CPR dummy dot feedback. And then we can do a bar CPR feedback. And we say CPR feedback equals CPR dummy dot feedback dot text. CPR dummy character body. So why is that? Time UK? Oh yeah, no. I don't think Savage is here right now. Unfortunately. Oh, that did work. CPR feedback now. So we need to say boom, boom, CPR. What just happened? Okay, CPR feedback. And then oh, but we don't want the dot text. We don't want the dot text. Boom. Save. And then we can say CPR feedback. CPR feedback. Dot text. Save. Whew. Have you heard of the composition approach of coding Godot? A little bit, yes. I just learned about it, and now I'm spreading all my GD scripts into components. Yes. That is something we want to dive deeper into. That's kind of what we're doing here with these player controllers. Is if you look at the character, we have two different player controllers. So similar, yeah. Staying alive. I like to do it to another one bites the dust. But to each their own. They work. They both work. Player controller. And component approach isn't just Godot exclusive. Right. It's all different approaches to whatchamacallit. Game development. Or not just programming in general, actually. Programming in general. I don't think you're gonna get many people alive while singing about biting the dust. I mean, you might. Let's see what happens. Test. Okay. Because we need to go to the game. CPR dummy. They do have it. So why do you break? Jam new spawn of possession album. I don't know what that is. What is this? Key mesh color on base type nil. Oh, because I didn't give a mesh. That's why. I don't have a default mesh. There we go. Alright, keyword water spout on base type object of nil. So it's saying CPR dummy is nil. And this is in the player controller. Character, player controller. That's why. Save. Now it should work. Two, three, and four. One. Oh, I'm not showing it visible. It's not visible. CPR dummy on ready, and then we can just set water spout dot visible true. Main menu, play. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's not getting all the things. Because I never started it. That's right. That's right. The game does not start it. No. No. Boom. And then we do this. And yeah. Oh no. Oh my. Folks, I got some bad news. Bad news. I actually have to call it here early today because I didn't realize, but I have something very important that just came in the mail that I need to attend to. So alrighty, folks, we're gonna call it here. Short day, unfortunately. Tomorrow, I'll make it up. I'll make it up tomorrow. I will make it up tomorrow. We'll stream a lot longer tomorrow. But we're gonna raid out to Adagon, who's doing a 24-hour stream for the Brackies Game Jam. Short day, yeah, 5 hours. I want to go for 6 every day. I want to go for 6 every day, minimum. But I appreciate all of you being here. I'm so sorry about the late notice. I completely forgot. All of a sudden, I looked at my phone, got a little pop-up, and I was like, oh, crap. Oh, crap. Please, what energy source are you on? I'm on, Ambition and, Dreams. All Ambition and Dreams. That's what it is, baby. That's what it is. We're heading out to Adagon. Be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. 24-hour stream. Let's go check in. See what he's doing. See how he's working. I'll catch y'all later. Adios. Boop.
And I do have a team this time. Jessica Covino, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Let me show you. Slash shout out, just